locked in the game.
Someone put me out 'cause I'm on fire. I can't give a fuck about what they say. They've been searching for that thing to get them higher. You can't catch my drift, can't catch my wave.
Guess I'm paying my dues. They gon' try to intrude, poison the multitude. They be quick to accuse when you got different views. Just know you gon' pay the price based off the item you choose. Ties in the culture, hit you with them cat ultra. I knew you was a vulture. Holy Ghost get the ushers. No, I can't push it. Shock you, then now you fluster. Crashing down, I was clutter. Sorta, rolling up through the rubber. Remember this a jungle. The top always gonna get something. The middle gotta stay hunting. Why the rush up for nothing? 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 Agitated illusion, only been for confusion. The institution, modern day execution. Think I know the solution. Maybe that's what I do. Just put it in the music. Just put it in the music.
Someone put me out 'cause I'm on fire. I can't give a fuck about what they say. They've been searching for that thing to get them higher. You can't catch my drift, can't catch my wave.
Never play by the rules. Guess I'm paying my dues. They gon' try to intrude, poison the multitude. They be quick to accuse when you got different views. Just know you gon' pay the price based off the item you choose. Ties in the culture, hit you with them cat ultra. I knew you was a vulture. Holy Ghost get the ushers. No, I can't push it. Shock you, then now you fluster. Crashing down, I was clutter. Sorta, rolling up through the rubber. Remember this a jungle. The top always gonna get something. The middle gotta stay hunting. Why the rush up for nothing? 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 Agitated illusion, only been for confusion. The institution, modern day execution. Think I know the solution. Maybe that's what I do. Just put it in the music. Just put it in the music.
Someone put me out 'cause I'm on fire. I can't give a fuck about what they say. They've been searching for that thing to get them higher. You can't catch my drift, can't catch my wave.
Welcome back, everyone, to Madden NFL 21. Now, we have kept your saved options from last year's game. You can change these options and accessibility settings right here and now, or you can change them at any later time from the game. Accessibility settings. Accessibility set. The yard brings all new gameplay for you to tackle solo or with friends. So here's what you do. You create and customize your character, and then you go all out on fields across the globe as you take on dynamic challenges in Madden's newest mode. Start your journey in high school. Customize your Madden NFL. Okay, now that you know a little bit more about the yard, let's go ahead and create your avatar. So we've set you up with a home and away starter uniform just to get you geared up. And here's how it works. As you complete objectives anywhere throughout the game, you'll basically earn rep and cred, and then you rank up to earn access to new vanity options to make your avatar look better. Spin that cred to further personalize that look on the field. And if you're playing on Madden NFL Mobile, you can actually link your account and share your progress between both games. So have fun out there in the yard and enjoy Madden NFL 21.
Outside, there's a war going on your front lawn. Black Hawks see the red dawn horizon. Blind yet I'm wise and abiding by laws of attraction. My thoughts still rising. Thinking, what type of knowledge don't sink in? Life gives you lemons and my only thought is drinking. Thirsty, will I be alive or dead before 30? That's all that concerns me early. Lemonade quenching my inner rage when it takes center stage way before they pour it on my grave. Minute Maid, let it set my soul ablaze on each and every way. Put me in the water for the save.
They don't know my name. I get through the pain. Taste sweet on my face like it's lemonade. Tie me up in chains. I get through the pain. Taste sweet on my face like it's lemonade. They don't know my name. I get through the pain. Taste sweet on my face like it's lemonade. Tie me up in chains. I get through the pain. Taste sweet on my face like it's lemonade.
Yeah, yeah. That's a flag on the play. Yeah, yeah. Flag on the play. Hold up. That's a flag on the play. Let's go. Touchdown, I just scored a whole bucket. I just dropped the bag on the tag, ain't nothing. Make 'em throw a flag when I pass, come through stunning. Call me tired, girl, and hit the hole, then I'm running. Get money, you ain't tryna get that second flag on the play. Hating from the sideline, a flag on the play. Like Julio with them Falcons, I just made a play. In the red zone, going strong, watch me shake and bake. Let's go. I just took off with that rock, just like Tyreek. Count 100 racks, that's a whole field. He don't want no championship, get him out of here. I just got a set, like I run up in the backfield. I just got a set, like I ran up on a quarterback. Shake and bake, make a play just like a quarterback. We ain't worrying about no formers, we ain't staying there. Running off the block, yeah, I'm something like a linebacker. I got juice like a Fanta, how you like it? How you like it? I'm on purple, I'm on yellow, like a Viking. Like a Viking. All these plays that I'm catching, I done gone crazy. I do my thing, 6 range, just like Tom Brady. Touchdown, I just scored a whole bucket. I just
here today. I'm sorry, it's my first assignment and most of my crew is out with food poisoning. I told them not to order sushi on a Monday. Everyone knows that's the leftovers from the weekend. Wow, I'm rambling. Hi, I'm Kelly Porter. I'm Reggie's producer. Oh my goodness. Okay, if you don't mind, I am going to sit you down and I'm gonna mic you up. How does that sound? Okay, great. We're gonna throw you right here. And you know, I've never done this before. I'm wearing a lot of hats today, but not makeup and hair. You know why? Because Dax, what's up, Dax? Dax and I are vegan, and we didn't catch the same plague that the rest of the crew caught. Okay, so you know what? I think I'm gonna need an audio level from you. So, yeah, just...
Hello, hello.
Check, check, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Hello, hello.
Cat, dog, penguin.
Sounds good. Okay, everything looks good. Reggie, he's all yours.
Hey. Oh, man, it's great to have you here. Back where it all started.
Yeah, it's good to be back and to see a familiar face. You look great.
Oh, come on, man. Look at you. You the one that look good. So listen, basically, today's gonna be pretty straightforward. You've seen the show before. Okay, well, I'm just gonna ask you some questions about your life and career. It'll be fun reminiscing. And don't worry, okay? I got your agent's threatening texts, and the kid glove stays on today. Okay. Whoa, whoa. Ho, ho, ho. I see you still got those all-pro reflexes.
Yeah. Ironically enough, that's how it all started for me.
You know, if memory serves, you didn't start out playing football back then.
That's right. It was my first day here as a transfer student. Football kind of just found me.
Now for the piece de renaissance. Your helmet. Got those fancy words from this French girl I met recently. Okay then, let's see what you can do.
I don't know, Coach. I haven't played since Pop Warner.
Okay, football's just like music, kid. Once you learn how to play it never leaves your soul. Besides, if you're half as good as you are in hockey, we're in great shape. Hey, Tommy, give him a ball, would you?
We've already got a QB, Coach. A darn good one based on the colleges that have already made me offers.
And a modest one, apparently. Look, we still don't have any depth behind you. If we want to compete for state, it's always best to be prepared.
All right, suit yourself. You got plenty of room on the bench anyways.
Let's go now. Rocco 80. Let's go. 1918. Woo, woo, woo.
Rough around the edges, I definitely see some potential. What do you say we smooth out those edges at practice?
Sounds good, Coach.
Good. Good practice.
Welcome to the team.
Hey, thanks, man.
All right, man, listen. I'm gonna be real with you. This ain't gym class, okay? This is my team. And as long as you understand that, we'll be fine. You got it?
Find yourself a box, keep it clean.
Seats taken.
Look, man, I ain't playing with you, bro. Don't sit beside me, all right? Yo, get out of here, bro.
Hey, find yourself another spot.
Captain of the team in the corner away from everyone. Shouldn't you be in the middle of the locker room? Morale and all?
Well, I'm just over here for some peace and quiet. I like to get my head clear before a game. But I can't really do that if guys like you keep bothering me. No, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. It's just... this whole recruitment thing, it's really stressing me out.
Thought you had a ton of offers.
I did, but they can disappear as quickly as they come in. Plus, if I'm not on my game at all times, I can pretty much kiss it all goodbye. I mean, no full ride to college and no shot at the NFL.
NFL. That's a bit lofty, isn't it?
Maybe, but I got a lot of people counting on me, so it's the NFL or bust.
Well, if you're as good as advertised, that shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah. You'll get a chance to see up close on Friday night.
Who's that?
That's Reggie Brown. He's in charge of the school paper and the social media account. He's a pretty good kid, just, you know, a little annoying. Great, and here he comes. What's up, Reggie?
Tommy Matthews, the man, the myth, the legend.
What's up, Reggie?
Oh, maybe a exclusive for the paper?
You know, winning me over with flattery will absolutely work every time. Okay, I got an exclusive for you. You ready? Okay, so get this. You're really gonna love this. Okay, so today I was in the cafeteria, and you know how I usually have a chocolate shake at lunch, right? Okay, so today, this is crazy. I had a vanilla shake. That's crazy, right? I mean, vanilla.
Yeah, Tommy, man, you gotta give me something I can use here. Anything, man. Oh, how about a quote?
Okay, Reggie, here's a quote. Tommy Matthews scores 4 touchdowns and leads his team to another victory. How about that?
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure I can make that work. It's better than nothing, I suppose.
Hey, if you really want to quote, I can help you out.
Who are you, exactly?
Yeah, I'm the new backup QB.
Backup QB. Yeah, I'm good. No, thanks. On second thought, I need something to report on, and it might be worthwhile for the fans to learn the new face of the team.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Ask me anything.
Okay, first question. Which quarterback style would you say you emulate the most?
Well, it's been a while since I played competitively, but back in the day, my game was closest to Patrick Mahomes. I love slinging it deep for the big play and making it happen.
All right. Solid answer. So, when out on the field, how would you describe your personality in the huddle?
Well, no matter what sport you're playing, the most important thing you can do is be ready when your number's called. So, whatever coach asks me to do, I'm gonna do it.
Finally. That's something I can report on. Thanks, QB2. I'll see you out there Friday night.
All right. Tommy. You all right, man?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just have this bug that's going around.
You don't look fine. You look sluggish. It's like you're not playing with any heart out there.
Don't you dare talk to me about my heart. I've put everything I have into this. This game is my life.
If you have so much heart, prove it. Because you're not showing any out there. Oh. Oh, hey, easy. Easy, man. I ain't mean to upset you.
You're right.
About what?
About my lack of heart.
Look, I didn't mean anything by it.
No, it's my heart, man. I was born with a congenital heart defect.
What does that mean exactly?
That means that my heart doesn't push blood through my body properly.
Tommy, I'm sorry. I had no idea.
I had a surgery when I was 9 to repair it, but my doctor's saying I need another one.
Tommy, you need to get help immediately.
Listen, if word gets out about this, that's the end of my football career. Do you understand? Please, you can't tell anyone about this.
This is serious. You can't afford to wait any longer.
It's just fatigue at this point. I'll be fine. Okay, I just need to get through this season. Plus, I owe it to these guys to help them win a state championship.
You're not helping anyone out there tonight, especially yourself, plus you're putting a huge risk with your health. You should sit this one out.
What, and let you take over? I don't think so. I'll be fine.
All right, boys, bring it in.
Is that a word?
We gotta be way more physical.
Well, it's hard to celebrate homecoming when you're being shut out by your crosstown rivals. Tommy Matthews is just not playing like himself tonight, and that is the major storyline as we continue our coverage.
Tommy, hey, Coach. What's the plan?
I'm gonna have to bench you for the rest of the half. Take off your helmet. Have a seat.
Wait, what? What do you mean? You're pulling me from the game? Coach, I've given everything to this team.
I'm doing what's best for you and for the team. Please, sit down.
Coach, I don't know what he said, but I'm fine to play. Look, I've got scouts here watching me tonight. You can't bench me.
No, you can't play. For me, please, sit down. Yeah, we'll talk about this later. Promise.
What'd you say, man?
I had to.
I know you're worried. Right, I need you to focus. You got 52 other guys out there counting on you now.
I mean, 52 guys? No sweat, Coach. I could do it.
Good, because we're gonna need you to ball out. That's not asking too much, of course.
Oh, no, I got this.
Was it the play calling?
I mean, I've had 2 whole weeks to digest everything. I'll be fine. What could go wrong?
Great. Well, with your raw athleticism, you got this.
Hope you're right.
Whoa, you forgetting something? Your helmet. The piece de renaissance, the most important part. Come on, you got this.
Yeah, you're right, Coach. I got this.
Yeah? Yeah, you got this. He still doesn't got this.
And welcome back. Kevin Connors with you on one of the most special games on the schedule each season, Homecoming Weekend. This live stream is brought to you by EA Sports. And he's taken down after putting together a nice sequence on that return. So I'm not sure what to make of this, but Tommy Matthews was just benched for a backup who joined the team only a couple of weeks ago. And get this, his teammates nicknamed him QB2 because they thought he'd never see the field, but here he is. So it's a double win for Coach Fettu right off the bat. Gets to ease his backup into the game and pick up a first down in the process. Operating now on the opposite side of the field, it's first down. Hawk gets another carry. And he doesn't waste any time picking up the first. He opens that series with an excellent run. So Coach Fettu feeling blessed to have a running back like Sammy Hawk that can take the pressure off QB2. Off play action. He's on the move. He's got a man. First down, Mustangs. You know, I gotta say, it's kind of odd seeing someone other than Tommy Matthews delivering these throws. I mean, he was basically the face of this franchise, in a manner of speaking.
I'm going back to you.
QB2 hands it off to Hawk, and he's finally tackled after a solid run. Still in search of their first points. Here's first and goal. He's got it! Touchdown, Mustangs! From a clipboard to the scoreboard, QB2 leads his team to pay dirt on his first drive of the game. Now to kick the PAT. And it's good. So they trim the lead by 1 more point. The score now 13-7. So an unexpected drive by an unknown backup we call QB2 leads the way to this kick. Caught in the end zone. And this will come out to the 25 as he drops to one knee for the touchback. Opening play of this drive for the Bearcats. And there's Carpenter making some final preparations as we await the snap. On first down, back to pass. Under pressure and sacked. Well, I've got a moment. I gotta give a quick shout out to my man Reggie Brown with the school newspaper here. He took the time to show me around campus earlier today. This kid's got a real future as a reporter. I'm telling you, he did a great piece on QB2 not long ago. They bring him down. 4 yards there on the completion. conversion, but it sets up a third down. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Carpenter. Drops back to throw here on third. Sends it to Stocker. Now he's brought down. The completion good for only 6, so that'll make it a fourth down. So following a drive that came and went, here's the punt after a 3 and out. And the kick is away. Here's Washington. And he'll be marked out at the 35-yard line. Now QB2 came off the bench to lead his team to a touchdown the last time out. Here's a chance now to prove it wasn't a fluke. And that's a tremendous run to lead off the drive. From first down to first down. Lined up in the backfield, there's Sammy Hawk. The Mustangs will run it. And they bring him down after a short pickup. As a quick side note, what an honor it's been to team up with EA Sports to bring you some of the best high school football action in America. The players will be competing for Heisman trophies, national championships, and even Super Bowl titles in the years to come. Some of them touchdown! And this game is tied at 13. Can you believe it? Myers is on now for the PAT. And they'll take a narrow lead, just 1 point between the teams. The score now, 14-13. Following the touchdown, the Mustangs are ready to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone. And it'll be a touchback as he elects to take a knee. On that Bearcat sideline, head coach Raymond Summers doing his best to keep his kids motivated. And they've watched a 13-0 lead disintegrate with a snap. That's complete to his tight end. Tackled as he pulls in the ball. The completion good for 3, bringing up second down. After a minimal pickup, it's 2nd and 7. From the gun, it's Carpenter. To Irons in space. And he's taken down at the 48-yard line. Carpenter settles into the shotgun look. On first down, he'll drop back. Throws to Stocker. Now he's out of bounds after making his way into enemy territory. Lined up in the shotgun.
Exit.
Drops back again. Spots Irons. And he's out of bounds at midfield. The defense is set up for the pass.
Push him back.
They'll throw from the 50. He's got Stocker. And he's got it past the marker, first down. they get situated at the line, they'll signal the end of the third quarter. More to come after a short break. We return to a tightly contested matchup as we begin the fourth quarter. Back to pass on first down. And that'll wind up incomplete. Parnell Justice, the intended target there. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on first. Again, he drops back. Caught by Stocker. And he's down at the 30. A pickup of 12 yards and a first down for the Bearcats. Working from the gun, here's Carpenter. And he makes the grab. And he'll be marked out at the 27. A pickup of 3 on the play. So it'll be 2nd and 7. Shotgun snap. Here's Carpenter. He's in trouble, and down he goes. Following the setback, here's 3rd and 9. Out of the gun, it's Carpenter. Right side of the field, it's complete. And he comes up with a first down. Lined up now for the 10th play of this drive. It's 1st and 10. In the red zone, looking to throw. And they drop him for a sack. Needing to make up some ground. It's 2nd and 15. Out of the gun, looking to fire. And it's incomplete, so we're looking at 3rd down. Following the incompletion on 2nd, here's 3rd and 15.
Switch up, switch up.
Looking to pass. Spots Justice. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Bearcats. And just like that, they take the lead. And now the Bearcats are lined up for a 2-point attempt. Now they'll throw from the gun. He makes the grab. Good for 2 more. And that'll push the advantage, growing their lead. After giving up the touchdown, the Mustangs are back to receive. It's taken at the 1. I saw a handful of face mask on that tackle.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense.
Are you serious, dog?
So there's the verdict. A face mask penalty on a play that definitely warranted it.
Automatic first down.
So the Mustangs are lined up now. And there's Coach Fetu calling out some instructions for QB2 from the sideline. They snap the ball. Delivers the check down to Hawk. And he's tackled at the 36-yard line. Hawks lined up in the backfield. Off the play fake. Airing it out for Patton. And he can't hang on to it. Almost intercepted in the end zone, but his feet were out of bounds. Halfway through the fourth quarter, here's 2nd and 10. The Mustangs will run it. A gain of 9 on the play, so it'll be 3rd and 1. After a solid pickup on that previous play, it's 3rd down. He'll go deep for the end zone, and that's almost picked off. The safety nearly made the catch, but the drive stays alive. So the offense stays on the field looking to move the chains on 4th down.
Ricky.
Play action, QB2 to throw. Oh, but it's off the mark. So the Bearcats will take possession. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Carpenter. Throws to Irons. Taken down as he makes the grab. A solid gain of 6 there on 1st down. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Carpenter.
You.
Looking to pass on 2nd down. And he can't make the connection. It's incomplete. Boy, they've shown no fear on 3rd down all game long. A great conversion rate. Can they do it again here? The Bearcats will run it now. And that won't be enough to move the sticks. 4th down coming up. The Bearcats lined up, ready to punt it away. And he gives it the boot. And the kick team is first to the ball as they'll down it to end the play. This could very well be it. The last chance to finish an improbable comeback. Fires right, it's complete. A 27-yard gain and a crucial 1st down. Shotgun look. On 1st down, back to pass. Wait, maybe not. He's on the move. And that'll be incomplete, knocked away by Newsom. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on 1st. Back to pass. Oh, a tremendous catch by Patton. He sees daylight, and oh, it's a touchdown! And it's decision time. They're down 1 in a very close game. Now the spotlight on this all-important kick. And the kick is good. Following the touchdown, the Mustangs are ready to kick it away. Caught in the end zone. Really no need to risk it. He's just going to take a knee for a touchback. winning play of this drive for the Bearcats. And it's a tie ball game as they settle in for this play. They start the drive with Favors, and they'll make the stop after a solid gain on the play. A pickup of 4 on the play, and now it's 2nd and 6. Now Coach Fetu calls timeout. The last one of this matchup. Favors is lined up behind Carpenter. 2nd down, running it. Spins out of it, and he's out of bounds past the 35. Carpenter settles into the shotgun look. On 1st down, he'll drop back. He goes up and gets it. Great catch through the air. Timeout called by the Bearcats. Likely the last one of this game as we step aside for just a moment. Lots of tension in the air as they line up for this attempt. It's no good. And we might be headed to overtime. So it looks like all the parties tonight are going to have to wait. We're getting bonus football on homecoming weekend. And so now it's the Mustangs' turn. And this is by far the most important drive of this game. Still going, and he takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Mustangs! Myers now to add the extra point. And he puts it through. The advantage now, 28-21. All right, so following the short gain, it's 1st down.
Let's go, D.
From the gun, looking to throw. Bounces outside of the pocket. And all it takes is one play to move the sticks. A great run there. Just the 3rd play of this drive. They're within striking distance on 1st and goal. Looking to throw. Here's Carpenter. Absolutely nowhere to go, and he eats that sack. Now a bit further from the end zone. It's 2nd and goal. Out of the gun, they'll throw. Hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, Bearcats. Now they're lined up for the extra point. It's up and it's good. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Carpenter.
What we got?
They go play action. Pressure comes and down he goes. With a long way to go, it's 2nd and long. Looks to throw out of the shotgun.
Right here. You gotta step it up.
And he's not able to come down with it. 3rd down on the way. Following the incomplete pass on 2nd down, here's 3rd and long.
Back to you. I'm going back.
From the gun, it's Carpenter. to Stocker. It's picked off. Intercepted by Washington. And there's plenty of green in front of him. Is that it? And it's a pick-6 touchdown. And that will do it. A comeback to remember. So as our EA Sports live stream comes to an end, I'm Kevin Connors, signing off.
I'll be watching you. Not just with one eye, with both of my eyes. All right? Keep doing good work, and I'll be in... Hey, Grant Simmons, recruiting analyst over at recruitstowatch.com. Heck of a game at that tonight, son. Hey, you ever think about your future in football? Where you might want to commit to?
Not really. I'm just kind of having fun out there.
Yeah, I see you out there having fun. Well, look here, when you're ready, give me a call, all right? Would love to add you to our site. My man.
The man of the hour. You're the hottest scoop this year. Got a few moments for an exclusive?
Sorry, maybe some other time, Reg. I got a lot of prep for the playoffs.
Tell you what, if you give me the exclusive, I'll put together your senior highlight reel for recruiting next year.
Wow, you'd really do that?
Heck yeah. Man, I got a lot of tricks to get a lot of eyes on your tape, too. Yeah, I do that for all the guys that are pretty nice to me, which is the kicker and now you.
Sold. I need as much help as I can get with recruiting. All right. Let's get started.
Wow, great. Okay. Let me think. Oh, regarding your last game, what would you say is your biggest strength?
My biggest strength?
Just think of one of them, anything.
I felt like I was able to sense the pressure and then get out of the pocket and get it to our backs before the pocket collapsed.
All right, well, if you're not gonna play me, I quit.
Well, Reg, I guess there's the exclusive.
Need a word in my office.
Sports live stream from downtown Jackson, the home of the Mississippi High School Football State Championship and the host of tonight's clash between the Brush Hogs and the Mustangs. Thrilled to be joining you this evening. I'm Kevin Connors. Well, the anticipation is over. A year's worth of blood, sweat, and tears has come down to this. Game time in the state championship. And he's down at the 30. The Mustangs send out their offense. And you know, with a state championship on the line, every drive can seem like it's the most critical. They start the drive with Hawk. And he's finally taken down after coming up with a big gain. A 20-yard gain, and a first down, and much, much more. Up in the pistol. On first down, they go back to Hawk. They're not going to catch him. 20 to go. Touchdown! Just 2 plays needed to find the end zone. Here's Myers now for the extra point. And that's good for a 7-0 lead. Touchdown. The Brush Hogs are back to receive. This is fielded just inside the goal line. And we won't see a return here as he kneels for the touchback. Quarterback Gavin Dixon and his Brush Hogs offense take the field for the first time in this title game. So it's a jet sweep. Watch the receiver. And that goes in the wrong direction as they're tackled for a loss. Well, for the Brush Hogs, this game marks a return to the state championship. It's a chance for redemption after losing a blowout just 1 year ago in this very same stadium. The history they bring to this matchup adds a whole new dimension to this showdown. Two plays, a trend they don't want to continue, each of them going backwards. So now it's 3rd and long. Surveys the field, batted into the air and intercepted. And it's all the way home. Touchdown, Mustangs. And they stretch their lead. Try to add one more. Oh, they fake it. He's looking downfield. So they come up empty on that play call. Following that pick-6 touchdown, the Mustangs are ready to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone. Geez, all that effort and not much to show for it. He'll start this drive just beyond the 20. The Brush Hogs take over on offense. And you know, signal caller Gavin Dixon, he's no stranger to pressure. He led the way to victory in a couple nail-biters earlier this season. Back to throw. High ball. The D's got it. They're on the move. And they'll have it at the 15-yard line. First play of the drive for the Mustangs. And as they get underway, complacency can be the silent killer. This drive will be key. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown! Sammy Hawk. His second rushing touchdown of the game. Now to tack on another point. And they add yet another point. One of many in this matchup. They're up big right now. Still very much in control of this game. They're lined up for the return. Caught in the end zone. Yeah, I think the special teams coach's head might have exploded if he took that one out. Right choice on the touchback. So the Brush Hogs are lined up now. And with this kind of deficit, Gavin Dixon and his playmakers will need to come up with something big on this drive. And he's dropped in the backfield for a loss. So earlier today, while speaking with Brush Hogs coach George Thompson, I asked if their loss in the title game last year came up at all in their preparations this week. And you know what he said? He said they took the game film and they buried it. He insisted they've put it behind them and that they are ready to raise the trophy. And meantime, they pick up the first with that run on 2nd down. Rainey's lined up in the backfield. Here's Dixon to start the series. And they can't make the connection, so it'll be 2nd down. As As anyone knows, high schoolers and social media, it can be a recipe for drama. And Clay Rainey stirred up some controversy this week when he predicted a championship win for his Brush Hogs. You can imagine how well that went over with QB2 and his squad. Spoiler alert, not well. Out at the gun on third. And he can't make the catch. Too much contact on the play, so it'll be fourth down. The Brush Hogs lined up, ready to punt it away. And here's the kick. And it will bounce into the end zone for a touchback. Halfway through the opening quarter, it's first down. The drive begins on the ground with Hawk, and they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. Okay, so you're hitting me up on social media wanting to know exactly what Clay Rainey posted, and it was an invitation to his championship party tomorrow evening. Yes, very bold, and you know what? He was pretty quick to delete it, too. And man, did they get lucky that time. Nearly picked off, but the drive will continue. Following a close call, it's third down. He keeps it running left. Busts through the contact, and a big gain takes him all the way to the logo at midfield. A 20-yard gain, and that's a first down and then some. Hawk gets the handoff. Picks up a nice chunk of yards before he's brought down. So the comments keep coming in now on my channel, and yes, I did see Sammy Hawk's reaction to the Clay Rainey party invite. For those who haven't, here's what Hawk said. You can delete the post, but screenshots live forever. So there you have it. Everyone from Playmaker, touchdown! A show-stopping score from beyond midfield. Myers is on now for the PAT. And he knocks it through. The tally now, 27-0. After giving up the touchdown, the Brush Hogs are back to receive. Fielded in the end zone. And he'll kneel down for the touchback. The Brush Hogs send out their offense. They've got to make every play count to have any chance of mounting a comeback. The drive begins on the ground with Rainey, and they go backwards, losing yardage. While I've got a moment here, I'd like to thank my guy Reggie Brown for the well-researched game notes he gave me earlier. Reggie writes for the school newspaper that's covered QB2 since he joined the team, and I got to tell you, that little Sparky has really earned my respect. Might be after my job one day. They've yet to go anywhere on this drive. It's third down. Out of the gun, it's Dixon. Now he tucks it. The ball comes out. Now it's picked up going the other way. And they'll have it at the 32-yard line. So the Mustangs are lined up now. It's just been amazing to see. They've yet to finish a drive without putting points on the scoreboard. And he's brought down at the 24-yard line. A pickup of 8 on the play, and that makes it 2nd and 2. Looking downfield, here's QB2. Goes to his left, it's complete. And he makes the grab, picks up the first, and moves them even closer. Time's run out on this first quarter of action. When we return, the quest for a state championship and he goes straight at him. Touchdown! Sammy Hawk. What a game for this young man. 3 rushing touchdowns. Now for the point after. And he gets it to go. So the scoreboard reads 34-0. Following the touchdown, the Mustangs are ready to kick it away. From a yard or 2 inside the goal line, he's got it. And this will be a touchback as he drops to one knee. The Brush Hogs take over on offense. Let's see what the future holds on 1st and 10. They'll start the drive here with Rainey, and he's brought down after a nice gain on the play. So I mentioned the game notes Reggie gave me earlier, and here's an interesting fact. Brush Hogs head coach George Thompson once played Coach Fetu in a football game back in college. Now, it wasn't for a championship, but Coach Fetu's Trojans won that non-conference showdown. Amazing how we've come full circle here today. Meantime, they pick up the first through the air on 2nd down. Rainey's lined up behind Dixon. They'll go with the run, and he won't get much on 1st down. Michael Washington with the tackle. When you look around this stadium, clearly a state championship of this caliber will draw thousands upon thousands of fans, and there's more than a few NFL players among them. Before the game, I saw guys like Patrick Peterson and the Honey Badger, Tyrann Mathieu, signing a bunch of autographs. Following the incompletion on 2nd, it's 3rd down. Looking to throw, here's Dixon. Caught by Rosas. Now he's taken down. The defense holds him to just a yard, so it'll be 4th down. And he sends it away. And Washington will not get a chance to return this one as the ball heads out of bounds. The Mustangs send out their offense. And all eyes are on QB2 as he gets set for this drive. I think every smartphone in the stands is pointed at that young man. Looks right, and it's complete along the sideline. Let's go! I spoke of the NFL players in attendance here today. Earl Thomas and Jarvis Landry happen to be watching from the sidelines tonight. And get this, Adrian Peterson showed up at Coach Fetu's request and surprised his players with a pregame speech. Can you imagine that? Holds onto the ball as he takes a shot on that play. Following the takedown, here's 2nd and 10. Looking to throw, here's QB2. Oh, the pass rush does it again. That's another sack. While doing some prep for this game, I got a recommendation to check out recruitstowatch.com. And let me tell you, QB2 is well represented with some jaw-dropping highlights. And you got to remember, until earlier this season, he hadn't played a down of football since Pop Warner. Think about that kind of meteoric rise. Working out of a hole now. Here's 3rd and long. Off play action. A high throw, but he makes the catch. A 28-yard gain and a 1st down and much, much more. From the shotgun now, inside handoff. And he'll scoot his way forward for a solid gain. One last thing on recruits to watch. You can go to the archive and watch videos they have on players that are now in the NFL. I highly recommend you search for DeAndre Hopkins and Le'Veon Bell's highlights. I mean, it's like watching someone play Madden. You know, Madden, the video game. Madden. You can feel the defense scrambling a bit. They could really use a stop with their backs against the end zone. It's caught at the 4. And he's tackled at the 3. A gain of 8 on the play. And now it's 2nd and goal. We near the end of the half. Now it's 2nd and goal. It's caught. Touchdown, Mustangs. They're looking unstoppable right now. And now it's time for the extra point. And he puts it through. Our score now, 41-0. Still leading by a comfortable margin. Here comes the kick. Caught in the end zone, and he'll take a knee for the touchback. Ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Dixon. Looking to pass on 1st down. Quick decision, completes the throw. They bring him down. The connection on that play, good for 7 yards. Now it's 2nd down. Shotgun snap. Here's Dixon. Now he's forced out of the pocket. Oh, no! All that, and now a fumble. Scooped up by the D. And it's all the way back for a touchdown. Now to add the extra point. It's up and it's good. The score now 48-0. Following that thrilling fumble return, the Mustangs are ready to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone. And this will come out to the 25 as he drops to one knee for the touchback. Lined up in the shotgun. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Dixon. They run the screen, and that's complete to Rainey. And he's tackled at the 38-yard line. Timeout called by the Brush Hogs. They're down to just 1 now as we near the halfway mark. Back to pass on 1st down. He makes the delivery. 1st down, Brush Hogs. Working now from the far side of the logo. Now the Brush Hogs call timeout. They've got none remaining. And with halftime on the horizon, we've kind of been waiting for this offense to hit its stride. I certainly know the coaches have. Maybe this is the start of something here on another 1st and 10. Looks to his right. It's complete. Now he's brought down. Just a yard on the catch there, so it'll be 2nd and 9. Oh, look, the ball's loose. And the offense takes it back. They reacted quickly to save their drive. So after a lopsided first half, it's the Mustangs in control. And when we return, the second half of this championship showdown. We can only hope the rascals who pulled off that halftime prank are brought to justice. Either way, it's time to get back to the game. Here comes the second half. Caught in the end zone. And it'll be a touchback as he elects to take a knee. Shotgun look. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Dixon. And they're unable to hook up on that play. Here comes 2nd down. I've got to take a break from the game here for a moment. I think the pranksters I mentioned earlier are still on the loose. Over in the Brush Hogs fan section, they're holding up signs they found underneath their seats with the letters that spell, well, let's just say there's a reason we aren't pointing our cameras at them right now. Oh, boy, and that'll set them back as he's tackled for a loss. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Dixon. Back to pass on 3rd and very long. And that drops incomplete. So now they're looking at a 4th down. Gavin Dixon, the field general of this Brush Hogs team, and someone who comes from a family with deep ties to Nebraska football. His dad, Clyde, played running back for the Huskers, as did his older brother, Tommy. Mom, Olivia, was a star on the Huskers track team, so I'm not so sure Gavin has ever even considered going anywhere else. They start the drive with Hawk. And he'll work his way to the 45-yard line. During my pregame interview with Coach Fetu, he expressed all kinds of excitement about this opportunity for his kids, but I detected a tinge of sadness when the conversation turned to the subject of Tommy Matthews. I mean, it's hard not to feel for the young man, the former starter at quarterback who was sidelined indefinitely due to that heart condition earlier this season. Brushes him off. And he stopped just short of the 20-yard line after a big-time play. A 34-yard gain, and that's a 1st down and then some. This crowd still on its feet. It's 1st down. Hand off to Hawk. And he's taken down at the 15. A pickup of 6 on the play, so it'll be 2nd and 4. From the back of the eye, Hawk scans the field. He's got it! Touchdown, Mustangs! They are running away with this game. Now they'll kick the PAT. And the point after attempt is good. Here comes the kick. Fielded in the end zone. Really no need to risk it. He's just going to take a knee for a touchback. So the Brush Hogs are lined up now. And the last thing they want is for this drive to end with yet another reason to bring on their punt team. Dixon takes the snap. Finds Rainey underneath. Tackled as he pulls in the ball. That throw good for 4 yards. Now it's second down. Lined up in the shotgun. Back to pass on second down. He's got it past the marker. First down, Brush Hogs. I mentioned earlier Gavin's ties to Nebraska football. Look, he's obviously been asked about it since, I think, the 8th grade. And to his credit, he's never been shy about saying, yeah, I mean, if given the opportunity, who wouldn't want to be a Husker? So it's not a done deal till he signs that letter of intent, but there's a very good chance we'll see this young man in Lincoln someday. With just a mile to go, it's second and long. From the gun, it's Dixon. And it's incomplete, so we're looking at third down. You know, another thing about Nebraska football, we got a couple of former Cornhuskers in the house here today. Levante David and Rex Burkhead are here to take in this championship game. Tip of the cap to my pal Reggie for the heads up on that. Throwing on third and long. Here's Dixon. Completes that throw to Rainey on the screen. And he'll work his way to the 45-yard line. A gain of 7 on the play. And that makes it 4th and 9. The Brush Hogs lined up, ready to punt it away. And he gives it the boot. And he put a little too much on it as it sails into the end zone for a touchback. Hawks lined up behind QB2. On first down, back to pass. They'll run it with Hawk. Stays on his feet and room to run. He's ahead of the pack. And he's out of bounds at the 27-yard line. A 53-yard gain and a first down and much, much more. Shotgun look. The fake to Hawk, QB2 to throw. They get to QB2 for the sack. He couldn't elude the defense on that. Great pursuit.
Defense.
So it's a face mask penalty, and that's a 15-yard penalty.
Automatic first down.
Following the sack, it's first down. Fakes the handoff, play action. Using his legs now. And he doesn't waste any time picking up the first. He opens that series with an excellent run. From the 1-yard line, it's first and goal. And they'll say no gain on the play. It'll be second and goal. Closer to the end zone now. It's second and goal. Going with the run. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Mustangs. Here's Myers now for the extra point. And he knocks it through. Up the touchdown, the Brush Hogs are back to receive. Caught in the end zone, and we won't see a return here as he kneels for the touchback. Brush Hogs send out their offense. And with this kind of deficit, Gavin Dixon and his playmakers will need to come up with something big on this drive. Really not able to get much before he's tackled. A gain of 3 on the play, so it'll be 2nd and 7. Lined up in the shotgun. Before they can run a play, time's up on this third quarter of action. And after a quick break, we'll return with the final act of this state championship. We await the snap on 2nd down as we begin the 4th quarter. Out of the gun, looking to fire. Now he'll tuck and run. And he gives himself up after picking up the first. Wanting nothing more than a score, it's 1st down. Here's Dixon to start the series. He's going to run, taken down for a loss. The defense able to contain him. For the shotgun snap, here's Dixon. On 2nd down, back to pass. Pulls wide open, and he's stopped at the 37. Tyrus Poole, arguably the fastest player on the field here today, maybe even the fastest in the state. He started returning kicks for the Brush Hogs when he broke his school's record for the 40-yard dash. He ran it in just over 4.4 seconds. Yeah, lightning fast. And he moves the chains, 1st down. Five wideouts on the field, 3 to the left, 2 to the right. On 1st down, he'll drop back. And that's off the mark, incomplete. Darren Kirkpatrick, the intended target. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on 1st. He'll try again as he drops back. Not able to throw it away. Gives up the sack. The defense is ready on 3rd and a mile. Now they'll throw from the gun. And they're unable to make the connection. So here comes 4th down. All right, here we go. A 50-yarder at the high school level. It's no good. I mean, the kid's wearing 6th grade shoulder pads, for Pete's sake, and that coach thinks he can make it from that distance, please. The drive begins on the ground with Hawk. Breaks that tackle, and there's daylight. He's at the 40. And he picks up a hefty chunk of yards before he's out of bounds. A 33-yard gain, and that's a 1st down and then some. The Mustangs will run it. They're going to bring him to the ground after just a short pickup. A gain of 1 on the play, and now it's 2nd and 9. Halfway through the 4th quarter, here's 2nd down. And there's no gain on the play, so they're steering up at a 3rd and 9 situation now. The defense is set up for the pass. This time he'll throw it. Goes to his left, it's complete. And he takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Mustangs. And that's the kind of play we've come to expect. And the kick is good. Scoreboard. They're lined up for the return. Fielded in the end zone. Yeah, I think the special teams coach's head might have exploded if he took that one out. Right choice on the touchback. Playing for nothing but pride at this point. It's first down. They go play action. Finds his man on the crossing route. And as we near the end of the game, the grim realization continues to settle in for the Brush Hogs and their fans. History repeating itself. 1 year ago, they lost a blowout in the title game, and now 1 year later in the same venue, it's a blowout loss on the horizon. And you just can't help but feel for these kids. After a minimal pickup, here's 2nd and 8. From the gun, looking to throw. On the slant, gets it to Poole, and he's down at the 46-yard line. Looking for another conversion. It's 3rd and inches. And that drops incomplete. So now they're looking at a 4th down. And he sends it flying. And the ball sails out of bounds as the offense makes its way onto the field. The final minute, it's 1st and 10. Not much there as they're able to bring him down. A pickup of 1 on the play, and now it's 2nd and 9. This time he'll throw it. Now he tucks the ball, looking to run, and this will be spotted at the 24. Ready for a throw on 3rd down. And this is it. He airs this one out, and he makes the catch. 30, 20.
You thought you had
touchdown. A show-stopping score from beyond midfield. Now for the token point after. Gets it to go. Still ahead by a wide margin. Here comes the kick. This is fielded just inside the goal line. And he was hoping for more as he gets taken down after an average return. Shotgun look. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Dixon. Rolls to his right. Oh, and now it's loose. A 29-yard gain and a first down and much, much more. Lined up in the backfield. They'll throw from the 50. Right side of the field, it's complete. Taken down as he makes the grab. It's 2 yards on the completion there. That'll bring up second down. And that will do it. The Mustangs are state champions. Signing off now, I'm Kevin Connors as we give way to this euphoric scene.
Right here, this is my favorite part. The spin move you do. Breaking that dude's ankles and the stiff arm, woo! Reminds me of my playing days, Samoan warrior style.
It's too bad you stepped out of bounds. You could have scored a touchdown.
Well, there's no way he could have dodged. Tommy, how the heck have you been?
Hey, Tommy. How you feeling, man?
Good. Got a clean bill of health. I'm ready to get back out there.
Come on in, have a seat. Didn't think you'd be back.
Trust me, I tried transferring. Doesn't seem like any other schools want to accept a perceived health risk. But I've got a clearance from my doctor, Coach. I'm ready to play.
What do you think?
I'm glad you're healthy, Tommy. And I know the guys would love to have you back and all, but this is sort of my team now.
You know what would make you an even better quarterback? Me at receiver.
Shoot, yeah. We'll work something out.
Like you said, Coach, you got to do what's right for the team.
It's the best news I've heard since my Aunt Lokalani's Boar won Best in Show. I'm gonna get the playbook. We're gonna start drawing some stuff up. Woo!
I know I'm not your favorite person in the world right now.
You're not even in my top 7 billion.
That's fair. Just know I did what I did to protect you. Not to try and take everything that you worked for. And I can understand if you're angry with me, but I'm gonna do everything I can to make it right.
I'll tell you how you can make it right. The Midwest Prep Showcase, later this season against the Central Hawks.
What about it?
Well, they're the best team in the country, and it's a nationally televised game. That means every recruiter's gonna see it.
So what do you want from me?
Just want you to let me go out there and do my thing and show the recruiters what I can do. It's my last chance at getting an offer.
Fine. But if it's not working out there, then I gotta get the other guys involved.
Trust me. You won't need to.
One of the loudest venues in the NFL on Sundays looks to be no different on a Friday night. We've got a packed house for the Midwest Prep Showcase. Soon, 2 of the best high school football teams in the nation will collide here at Arrowhead Stadium when the Hawks take on the Mustangs.
Wait, it's you're?
Yeah, rapper, producer, entrepreneur, Snoop D-O double G. Please believe it, that's me. But hold up. Ain't you one half of them Heartbreak Boys?
I'm a huge fan of yours.
Nah, man, I'm a fan of yours. Check this out. If the coach and half the stadium knew what I was about to say, they try to run me out of this town, man. But let me tell you this. Been following y'all story for quite some time. And I'm pulling for y'all tonight.
Wow. That's amazing. Thank you so much.
For sure, my brother. Now get out there and go do your thing.
Snoop, you know Tommy Matthews?
Tommy! Hey. Hey, man, it's a pleasure to meet you, man. I'm such a fan, man.
Hey, likewise.
Love your hard work, your dedication, and how you just put the team and put everything on your back, man. That's beautiful, man. It takes a whole lot to do what you did.
Wow, thanks, man.
Let me tell y'all something. Y'all better get out there and make it count, man. It's a whole lot of schools that's gonna be watching y'all tonight. And I got a feeling I'm gonna see y'all again. Good luck. All out.
Will do.
Snoop?
For shizzle, Snoop. Yo, we just met Snoop D-O double G.
I know. That was cool.
What? Let's go do this, man. La-di-da-di-da.
Well, the crowd is loud and on its feet as Alan Myers gets things started. Caught in the end zone, and he'll kneel down for the touchback. So in this matchup of top-ranked QBs, it's Braxton Knight and the Hawks with the chance to strike first on this opening drive. Now he moves out of the pocket, hits the deck, and he's got the first down. Braxton Knight, easily one of the best quarterbacks in the nation, hasn't faced a double-digit deficit since he became a starter last season. When he gets this offense clicking, it is a sight to behold. Meanwhile, here comes the snap on first down. From the gun, here's Knight. Spots Thrash, completes the throw. And he's out of bounds at the 38-yard line. All these kids so thrilled when they found out this year's edition of the showcase would be played at the home of the Kansas City Chiefs, Arrowhead Stadium. This is now a premier event on the high school football calendar. From the gun, it's Knight. It's a fumble! Something positive. Here's third and long. Out of the gun, it's Knight. Feeling the pressure, and he's down again. Back-to-back sacks. Apparently, the kids on the field weren't the only ones thrilled about this game being at Arrowhead. We've got an incredible turnout for one of the most hyped matchups of this season. And the kick is away. Washington fields it. And he's tackled at the 26-yard line. So for the first time in this showcase, we'll get a look at QB2 and his offensive weapons, Tommy Matthews among them. He says, "Get off me!" And he picks up a big chunk of yards to take them into enemy territory. A 28-yard gain and a big-time play. Operating now on the opposite side of the field, it's first down. They go back to walk. And look at that, tackled for a loss, sending this offense backwards. So get this, earlier today I was speaking with Hawks coach Kevin Robbins, and in typical fashion, he did not hold back about today's matchup. He proclaimed his D would be so good against QB2, they'd end up putting Tommy Matthews back at quarterback. Bold words. A leaping catch that looked out of reach, but he's got it. A 23-yard gain, and that's a first down and then some. From the gun, inside handoff. Airstrip, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Mustangs. Sammy Hawk, the first score of the showcase. Myers is on now for the PAT. And that'll make our score 7-0. Mustangs are ready to kick it away. From a yard or two inside the goal line, he's got it. First play of the drive for the Hawks. Let's see what the future holds on 1st and 10. They start the drive here with Rowe, and they'll take him down after a nice pickup. Arrowhead Stadium, one of the best venues in all of football, and you know who loves it here? The coach, Jonathan Coachman. Big-time Chiefs fan. He's a Kansas native. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if he's in the house today. After coming up with a strong run, here's 2nd down. Knight looks downfield. Grove gets another carry, and they bring him down after a short pickup. So yes, there's an obvious reason why they call this the Midwest Prep Showcase. Every year, it's quite literally a showcase of the nation's top players. But this year is the first time they've ever had the top 2 quarterbacks in the country face off. I'm speaking, of course, about QB2 and Braxton Knight. And he can't make the catch. Too much contact on the play, so it'll be 4th down. So following a drive that came and went, here's the punt after a 3-and-out. And here's the kick. And no one to stop it as the ball takes a bounce into the end zone. Touchback. First play of the drive for the Mustangs, and all eyes are on QB2 as he gets set for this drive. I think every smartphone in the stands is pointed at that young man, and he'll move his way forward to the 24-yard line. You know, a high-profile game like this can generate the interest of some big-time schools, and this stadium is loaded with coaches from powerhouse programs. LSU, Clemson, Oklahoma, you name it, they're here. On 2nd down, he'll drop back. He gets it to Matthews. And wow, listen to this crowd. I mean, if that doesn't give you goosebumps, everyone here well aware of his story with a heart condition. Talk about a moment. Lined up in the backfield, there's Sammy Hawk. Off the play fake. Sending it downfield for Matthews. And he takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Mustangs. He used to pass them, now he catches them. Tommy is back. And they extend their lead. 14 points separate these teams. After giving up the touchdown, the Hawks are back to receive. Fielded in the end zone. And this will be a touchback as he drops to one knee. Send out their offense. And field general Braxton Knight finds himself in an unusual situation. He's not used to being down double digits at any point in his career. And he comes up with a nice gain before he's taken down. A pickup of 5 on the play, and that makes it 2nd and 5. Before they can settle in for the snap, we've arrived at the end of the first quarter. And coming up shortly, more elite high school football from the Midwest Prep Showcase. So the second quarter is now underway, and appropriately enough, it's 2nd down. Shotgun snap, here's Knight. Sends it to Thrash. Now he's taken down. That catch good for only a yard, so it'll be 3rd down. I mentioned a few colleges earlier with recruiters in attendance. My guy Reggie gave me a list with a few more names on it, and you know it's a heavyweight matchup when you've got schools like Oregon, Florida, and Southern California among the fans here today. The fake to Grove, Knight to throw, and they're unable to make the connection. So here comes 4th down. And so the Hawks are ready to punt it away. And he gives it the boot. Here's Washington. And it's a positive return, but he never quite found any daylight along the way. Opening play of this drive for the Mustangs. And they begin this series with a comfortable but not insurmountable lead. Looks left, and it's complete along the sideline. A 30-yard gain, and they're already beyond midfield. Hawk gets the rock, and officially no gain on the play at 2nd down. Gotta share a quick story. All right, so I'm making my way to the press box before the game, and who do I see but the dog father himself, Snoop Dogg. And he's seeking out QB2. But here's the thing. Snoop is a diehard Hawks fan, which tells you just how magnetic QB2 really is. Looking to pass on 2nd down. Matthews is wide open. Touchdown! Tommy Matthews adds another score in his return. It's a legend in the making. Now the kick for one more. And they add yet another point, one of many in this matchup. They're up big right now. Still very much in control of this game. They're lined up for the return. Caught in the end zone, and he'll take a knee for the touchback. Opening play of this drive for the Hawks. And we'll see if they've come up with anything to prevent this drive from ending with yet another punt. Knight takes the snap. One last thought on Snoop, you know, he's a Southern California guy, Long Beach, if I'm not mistaken. And I wonder if he wasn't whispering in QB2's ear about the Trojans, right? I mean, who knows, but I wouldn't be surprised. With a country mile in front of them, it's 2nd and long. Fakes to Grove and looks to pass. And he's not able to come down with it. 3rd down on the way. So let me just take a moment to say here, when you stand next to some of these young men as I have, they look ready size-wise for the next level. I mean, some of these kids are huge. So meanwhile, here comes the snap on 3rd down. 3rd down from the gun. Bounces outside of the pocket, and he'll be marked out at the 19. I mentioned it a little bit earlier, the size of some of these kids. Just take a look at Kelvin Thrash, number 87, the Hawks tight end. He could suit up for a primetime college game tomorrow, no problem, and not get thrown around. Washington fields it. And he blazes a trail up the field as he puts together a great return. So the Mustangs are lined up now. And, you know, here's my plan if I'm Coach Fetu. Put the ball in the hands of QB2 and let him work his magic. And that's caught inside the 5. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Mustangs. Tommy Matthews' 3rd score of the game. And this comeback is now legendary. And he puts it through. The tally now, 28-0. Everyone's lined up, ready for the kick. This is fielded just inside the goal line. And this will come out to the 25 as he drops to one knee for the touchback. So the Hawks are lined up now, and they really need Braxton Knight to flip a switch and march this offense down the field for points. They'll start this drive on the ground, and a solid gain up to the 33. So Coach Fetu spelled F-E-T-U. For the longest time, I was pronouncing it Coach Feta, like feta cheese. So let's just say I'm thankful he's a forgiving guy for as big a guy as he is.
Here we go.
Fakes the handoff, play action. Now he brings the ball down, he's on the move. He's got the 1st down, and he'll slide to avoid the tackle. 16 yards gained, and a 1st down for the Hawks. Pace to this drive as they look to keep up the momentum. Out of the gun, they'll run it. And he'll fight for a yard or 2 right past the midfield stripe. Now going back to Coach Fetu, someone who is universally beloved by players. Knight's pass is intercepted. And they'll have it at the 26-yard line. The Mustangs send out their offense. And this is excellent field position as they begin this drive. Throws left, it's complete. And he does it again. Touchdown! Tommy Matthews! And his mom, she's going crazy right now. Her son's having an incredible game. It's up and it's good. So the scoreboard reads 35-0. fielded in the end zone. And it'll be a touchback as he elects to take a knee. With halftime just around the corner, it's first down. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Knight. And they can't make the connection, so it'll be second down. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on first. Again on second down, it's Knight. And it's incomplete, so we're looking at third down. Zero progress on this drive thus far. It's third down. Knight hands it to Grove. And he's nowhere close to a first down. I mean, let the second guessing begin on whether they should have passed it there. And he sends it away. Here's Washington. And he moves the ball forward, but not a lot on this return. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's QB2. They go play action. Going long distance. And the ball pops free as the defender timed that hit perfectly. Following the incomplete pass on first down, here's second and 10. Goes to his left, it's complete. A 25-yard gain and a first down and much, much more. Timeout called by Coach Fetu. That leaves them with 2 now as we unravel the final moments of this opening half. Hawks lined up in the backfield. Here's QB2 to start the series. He's going deep for Matthews. Oh, and it's incomplete. Took a shot on first down, but couldn't finish it off. Following that incompletion, here's second and 10. Fakes the handoff, play action. He's got a man. 10, touchdown! Jamison Maddox, a show-stopping score from beyond midfield. Myers now to add the extra point. And he knocks it through. Our score now, 42-0. Touchdown, the Mustangs are ready to kick it away. Caught in the end zone. Really no need to risk it. He's just going to take a knee for a touchback. They'll play it safe as he drops to one knee, and that'll bring us to the midway point of this matchup. So, after a one-sided first half, it's the Mustangs in control. And when we return, the second half of the Midwest Prep Showcase. As we get set for the kick, the second half is about to get started. He fields it at the 2. And And he stopped at the 27. One running back look with 3 tight ends on the field. Down goes the QB. He didn't stand a chance against that blitz. Naturally, people across the football landscape are sharing their thoughts on where they think QB2 will go to college. Some think Miami, others insist it's Texas. And yes, it's a catch! And he's down at the 43-yard line. A 39-yard gain, and that's a first down and then some. Here's QB2 to start the series. The deep pass. And he's got it. And he'll rack up some yards before he's out of bounds. Okay, now that I'm back in my seat, why don't we pick back up with the action here, 1st and 10. Scans the field. Under pressure and sacked. With a long way to go, it's 2nd and long. Hawk gets his first carry of this second half, and he's stopped at the 7. Looking to convert once again. It's 3rd and 6. Another give to Hawk. And it's a solid run, but it will not be enough for the first as we make our way to a 4th down. Like that could score it. It's 4th and 1. They're going to run it. The gamble pays off. Touchdown, Mustangs. Sammy Hawk. He bulldozed his way into the end zone. Now they're lined up for the extra point. Hang on, some chicanery here. They want to throw. So they come up empty on that play call. Still leading by a comfortable margin, the Hawks are back to receive. This will be caught deep in the end zone, and we won't see a return here as he kneels for the touchback. Point of this 3rd quarter. It's 1st down.
Back to you.
The drive begins on the ground with Grove, and they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. A gain of 2 on the play, and that makes it 2nd and 8. Lined up in the shotgun. The Hawks will try to counter on 2nd down. Oh, and he's brought down for a loss of yards. Stifled on that last run. It's 3rd down. Gathers the snap. He's got it! And he's stopped at the 41-yard line. A 32-yard gain. And a first down and much, much more. From the shotgun now, inside handoff. And all it takes is one play to move the sticks. A great run there. 10 yards that time. Good for a new set of downs. Taken down at the 26. A gain of 4 on the play. And now it's 2nd and 6. 5 wideouts on the field. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Back to pass on second down. Now he dumps it underneath to his running back, and he's down at the 10-yard line. Search of their first points. Here's first and goal. They'll go with the run. Really not able to get much before he's tackled. There's the whistle as we end the third quarter. We'll be back shortly with the final stanza of the Midwest Prep Showcase. So it's second down as we resume action here in the fourth quarter. Out of the gun, they'll throw. And he's not able to come down with it. Third down on the way. Needing this drive to finish in the end zone. Now it's third and goal. Looks to throw out of the shotgun. That'll be caught at the 4-yard line. And that puts them a yard short of the goal line. First field goal attempt for the usually steady kicker. Sutherland's kick is good. Oh, wow. They're on the scoreboard. Nice of them to finally join the party. The score now, 48-3. Ready now for the kick. From a yard or two inside the goal line, he's got it. And that's a solid effort on the return as the offense heads onto the field. First play of the drive for the Mustangs, and they've got a sizable advantage on the scoreboard. They're going to bring him to the ground after just a short pickup. A gain of 3 on the play, so it'll be 2nd and 7. Hawks lined up behind QB2. On second down, they'll run it here. And they'll make the stop after a solid gain on the play. Just short of the marker. Here's 3rd and 1. Grabs the snap. And that drops incomplete. So now they're looking at a 4th down. So following a drive that came and went, here's the punt after a 3-and-out. It's a fake. He's running it. And now he's tackled. They took a chance, and it paid off big time with a new series. After a solid pickup on that previous play, it's 1st and 10. QB2 gives it to Hawk. Fights through a tackle. And he's down at midfield. Having nearly moved the chains on 1st down, he's back to pass. He'll take a shot at the end zone. It's caught! Touchdown, Mustangs! Sammy Hawk! And there is no question, he's the player of the game. Here's Myers now for the extra point. And he gets it to go. Following the touchdown, the Mustangs are ready to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone. And he's not able to do much with it, just a decent return. Opening play of this drive for the Hawks. And the last thing they want is for this drive to end with yet another reason to bring on their punt team. Looking to pass on first down. And it'll be incomplete. Following the incompletion on first, here's second down.
Big stop, D. Big stop.
Drops back to throw it again. Monroe is wide open. And he's down at the 43-yard line. A 35-yard gain. And that's a first down and then some. Going through the motions now. It's first down. Out of the gun, looking to fire. He finds Thrash, and he's out of bounds at the 42. A gain of 1 on the play, and now it's 2nd and 9. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Knight. On second down, back to pass. Sending it downfield for Monroe. And that is caught at the 7-yard line. And he's stopped at the 6. All right, here we go. It's 1st and goal. Looking to throw again. That'll be caught at the 4-yard line. They bring him down. The completion, good for 3, bringing up second down. Going with the run. And he doesn't come up with much on second down. Wilson Silvers on the tackle. 3 yards closer to the end zone now. Here's 3rd and goal. Looking for a receiver. Ooh, an unfortunate drop. That would have been a touchdown otherwise, but now it's 4th down. Not much of a choice here. They've got to go for it on 4th down. They'll go with the run. The gamble pays off. Touchdown, Hawks. They finally put one in the end zone. Now the try to add one more. And the point after attempt is good. Here's the whistle, and now the kick. Taken at the 1. And he stopped at the 27. Opening play of this drive for the Mustangs. And they are very much in control of this game. Not much there as they're able to bring him down. All right, so following the short gain, here's second down. QB2 hands it off to Hawk. And they give up yards as he's tackled for a loss. Stuffed on the previous play. It's 3rd down. The Mustangs will run it. And he's nowhere close to a first down. I mean, let the second guessing begin on whether they should have passed it there. And that will do it. The Mustangs win the showcase. On behalf of everyone at EA Sports, I'm Kevin Connors, signing off.
This question is for both of you. What trait do you think will give you the edge at the next level?
I think my ability to quickly find the open receiver is what really sets me apart.
I mean, it must have been a little easier with me out there, right? I mean, you snap the ball, you throw it to Tommy, rinse and repeat. But seriously, though, the past 2 years have really put things into perspective for me, and thanks to this guy, I'm just fortunate enough to have the opportunity to go to college and further my football career.
Well, okay, gang. I think that puts us in a great place to go ahead and find out where these two are going. All right, gents, who wants to go first?
I want you to have the honors. It's the least I could do for all you've done for me.
All right.
Oh, wow, man. Wow. So the decision is made. Tell us, when it came down to it, what led to this choice?
Well, there's been a lot of elite talent that have walked those halls, and I'd love to add my name to that storied list. Plus, the opportunity to play for a legend like Coach Miller is too much of a draw. He's the guy that's had a ton of success with the school, and I think there's a lot I can learn from him.
All right. All right, Tommy. What you got for us?
Let's see. Who's it gonna be?
Whoa, Tommy, same question.
Well, isn't it obvious? I mean, Batman needs his Robin, and can't break up this dynamic duo. But in this case, I'm Batman and you're Robin. I never said I wouldn't try to win back my own position, did I?
More details rolling in, everybody, on today's crazy news. Coach Miller is stepping down from his illustrious college coaching career, and in his place, the school is promoting hotshot defensive coordinator Red O'Brien. Now, Coach O'Brien has been all the rage for quite some time, sitting at the top of a ton of schools' shortlists for head coaching gigs, but it sure looks like he's just going to stay put and take over the entire program. But what I really want to know is what it's going to mean for everyone's favorite dynamic duo, the Heartbreak Kids.
I know you've both been sitting patiently for the past 2 years, waiting for your shot, so I made a decision. Neither one of you will be starting.
Come on, Coach, give us a shot.
How many of those do you guys have? Now, as I was saying, neither of you will be starting, but both of you will be playing.
Coach, I'm sorry, but I'm not switching positions.
I'm not asking you to switch positions. You both get reps at QB. This is a defense-first team now. So I don't need your Heartbreak Kids nonsense. All I need is for one of you to manage things and make sure the offense doesn't give the game away, because my defense certainly won't. Understand?
Well, you've seen what we did in high school.
I don't care what the Heartbreak Kids did 2 years ago, son. I'm more concerned what you can do now in college and winning a lot more at ease. So I'm gonna rotate you guys. I'm gonna stick with the hot hand until I see what I can get out of one of you, and you'll start the first half. If you do well enough, you'll stay in. If not, we'll see what Tommy's got.
Coach, you can't be serious.
You two are competitors, right? Well, that's how you're gonna have to approach this, as a competition. Now go on, get out of here.
Well, there is no hint of fall here on this hot and humid Saturday afternoon. Students and alumni have made the early season pilgrimage to Hard Rock Stadium in Miami for the season-opening kickoff classic on EA Sports. It's the home state Florida Gators taking on the Longhorns from the University of Texas. So here we go. It all starts now. A new season of college football underway here in Miami. Slater on the return. Solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32.
First and 10 at their own 32-yard line.
So here we go. His first collegiate snap as the Longhorns have the football, 1st and 10. Give him 3 there on the first play of the game, and it's 2nd down. You know, Charles, you and I get to call a lot of games at the next level, but walking into the stadium, there's just something about the college atmosphere, the bands, the pageantry. So nice for us to be able to get the assignment to call a few games on Saturdays this fall, because let's be honest, there's nothing like college football.
I would agree with that. Look, there's electricity that crackles no matter whether it's college or...
And I think he's going to go. They're not going to get him. And he will take this in for a Longhorn touchdown. Buster Holiday, 66 yards. And the Longhorns have taken the early lead. Well, Coach O'Brien, he could not have asked for a better start for this offense, getting a score on their opening possession. And I guess maybe that justifies the call he made with which quarterback to start.
I'm just wondering, from everything we heard this offseason, what do you think, Parker? Did he flip a coin about who would start at quarterback, or did he really evaluate them in the preseason? But look, that first drive, first career start against a big-time opponent, packed stadium, noise coming from everywhere. How about how he handled this? Took the team right downfield, put 6 on the board, and how about the statement of Tommy Matthews on the sideline? He's telling him, this is my job to lose.
The Gators now with a 1st and 10. The play fake, now White. Oh, he's going to air it out right away. Oh, and a bad throw there. It's intercepted. Picked off at the 40. What a start defensively. Your offense goes out, gets the touchdown, and then you get the interception. Just perfect.
How about the discipline that they showed on defense? Because after the offense scored to go up 7-zip, you would think they might be a little extra aggressive trying to get back at them. Instead, they read their keys well. When they took the shot downfield, they were more than prepared for that one.
A run there on 1st down, and a pretty good one at 5 yards, so make it 2nd and 5. But Charles, you know, it's worth mentioning here again that this is just such a big ball game. You think about right off the bat in the regular season to have 2 top 10 teams facing one another. What a treat.
And I love how you just presented that, because this trend, I think, is going to continue because of the college football playoff, and that trend is scheduling tougher opponents earlier in the season. Look, we used to just all load up on easy wins to get things started before you got into conference play. But now you want quality games on your schedule. And if you win those, gives you a much better chance of getting into the college football playoff.
13 yards, and it keeps the drive moving. I tell you, you look around the college football landscape, there's some really good running backs this year. The draft projections really littered with that crop of players, and We've got a couple of them in our game here this afternoon.
And I'm glad that you pointed that out, partner, because we always talk about the guys who throw the football and the guys who catch the ball, but the runners are still vital. And that was a pretty good run right there. A good illustration of what he can do. And they're counting on those kind of runs to help them win their conference, because you and I both know that's the best path to the college football playoff. Win your conference first and give yourself that opportunity.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And he was hit as he threw it there, and it forces it incomplete.
They've given up a few first downs on this drive, but getting the incompletion there, that should give them something to build on and maybe turn the tide.
Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 29. On the carry, this is Pierce. Might have gotten this one down to the 28, and that's all. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming. Not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap, and he locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
A 45-yard attempt.
And his kick is good. And that will make it 10-0 here in the first. So chalk that down as an 8-play drive, capture the field goal.
Yeah, as a friend of mine used to say, they were moving and grooving for a while, but they couldn't keep the momentum going enough to get a touchdown out of it.
So now after the made field goal, on is the Longhorn kick team to send this one away. Taken about 7 yards deep, and he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25-yard line. Gator offense about ready to get this next drive started. They'll look to get something started. They need to, down 10-0 early as they've got it 1st and 10. Now left side on the swing pass. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. First play of the drive going for 14 and also going for a first down.
A nice little nifty play for him there. Yeah, that's the ability to read a defense and utilize players that don't often get picked up in coverage easily. And I'm talking about being able to use the backside of the backfield. Because I know that when I used to cover, hey, we got everybody oh, he just snuck out there, and they just got a nice first down there.
What do we love to say? Get those backs into space, right? And they were able to do that there. Nice pickup on first down.
From the snap, he certainly looked like he knew where he wanted to go with the ball, but surprise, that guy was covered. So that took his attention elsewhere to no avail.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
The coaches stress their defense being physical. They don't just mean the big guys. How about the guys on the outside, the cornerbacks? It's not just their job to patrol the airspace. They can get involved in the run game as well.
On the ground, Ellington. And this won't be enough. A good secure tackle, and they stop him a few yards shy at the 46. It'll be a gain of 7, but I'd imagine we'll see the punt team here on 4th down.
4th and short, partner. I mean, this would be a really risky call. Here we are in the first quarter.
On your own side of the field.
Side of the field. But, boy, what a tone setter that would be to go for it and get it, wouldn't it?
You're gritty today. I like it.
I'm feeling it.
1st and 10 at their own 37-yard line.
About set for their next drive, the Texas offense at the line. They're looking sharp, out early to a 10-zip lead and looking for more as they've got it 1st and 10. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. That play going for 16 yards to start the drive, 1st down. That run's successful in large part because they had a lot of extra help blocking up front.
Yeah, you've got guys who can do that very, very well. In addition, they can catch the football. So sometimes when they line up with 3 tight ends, it's not necessarily to run it, and that gives you an advantage when you do decide to barrel off the line of scrimmage and block people downfield.
And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. 24 yards the gain there. Another first down as well. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down.
This is a little bit like baseball here. Strong up the middle. Both sides want to be that. In this case, the offense ended up winning the ultimate battle.
And those big runs between the tackles, that's a little deflating for a defense, isn't it?
It really is, because that's where your strength's supposed to be. You're supposed to be in a spot where they can't make that yardage there. You're supposed to send them outside. Not in this case.
More muscle up front for this 2nd and 2. They've got 3 tight ends out there. 10-0 the score after 1 on EA Sports. Ahead of the chains now, 2nd and 2. He's got it. And he will take this in for a Longhorn touchdown. Buster Holiday. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Longhorns add on to that lead. And he's having a nice little first half here, partner.
And it's a first half that leaves us anticipating what can still come. I mean, 2 touchdowns already here through the 2nd quarter. There could be plenty more before this game is over.
Extra point right down the middle. And that makes our score 17-0. So now after the touchdown, the Longhorns get ready to kick it off. That'll be taken about a yard deep. And makes it across the 20 as these guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
23-yard line.
Ready to begin their next drive. Here's the Florida offense. And it's been a rocky start for them thus far. They had the turnover and then the punt on those first 2 drives.
So there is optimism because they've improved, right? Turnover, you just noted it.
Punt's better than the turnover.
The punt is better on the 2nd one. Now they're hoping to turn into first downs and hopefully points.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. 11 yards there, first down.
41-yard line.
When you struggle on offense, you're looking for anything possible to get you going. Sometimes you do it like basketball teams that don't normally press. You put a press on, bring people to life, make them move a little bit quicker. Maybe that'll help them as they head towards the half.
Now Ellington lost the football. It's out. But fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble, or that could have been trouble.
Offense.
So holding on the offense, they go ahead and decline the penalty, and the ball will change hands on the fumble recovery. 1st and 10, Florida. Out of the gun, it's White. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30. The catch and run, good for 18 and a first down.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half, but I like their countenance. I like the way that they haven't panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
He winds up getting only a couple there, down to the 29-yard line.
Again, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
And he'll go down here right around the 23-yard line.
Ball carrier.
I think we can safely say that those types of plays are the backbone of this offense. We know not every run's going to be a big hitter, but you know they'll take that type of result on each and every attempt.
third down. It's Jennings, and he will have the first down across the 20 to the 19-yard line. They get 5 out of that one, and it moves the chains.
I hope we give enough respect to the big guys up front because they have been getting it done on this drive. The holes have been large, and they've been barreling through them, picking up first downs.
And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line.
Taken down.
They give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6.
Can we just take that run and turn it into a kind of a clip and save? Because that tells you everything you need to know about this drive. They've been moving the ball awfully well.
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. From the shotgun, here's White. Throw left side complete. It's Hunter. And here he'll get it down to the 7. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
When an offense reads blitz, doesn't matter where it's coming from, tight ends know that they become a big part of the passing game because they should be an easy outlet when all those extra bodies are trying to get to the quarterback. A hot route, so to speak.
They shakes him off. But in the end, the pressure too great, and he goes down.
Well, that was point counterpoint, wasn't it? They decided to throw for it on 1st and goal. Instead, the defense counters with pressure, and the defense wins, getting a big sack.
First down, a bit of a disaster, and now on 2nd and goal, back even further. From the gun, White. This will be caught just inside the 10. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. They'll still have a 3rd and goal now despite picking up 13 yards on that pass play. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important 3rd down. Operating from the gun. White to the goal line, but it's incomplete. So it's been a long drive. They've held the ball for quite a while. Now what do you do here?
Well, to me, at this stage after this drive, this close to the goal line, 3 points would be a letdown. I'm going for it here.
And his kick is good. And they're on the board at least here. It's now 17-3. So they get 3, certainly hoping for 6 after a 13-play drive.
So you console yourself on defense by saying you did your job, right? If they go 13 plays, you only give up a field goal, you did a nice job there. But here's the other part. 13 plays, you don't force any mistakes, you don't take the ball away. Maybe that's the way they should look at it.
Longhorns come up here to begin their next drive. And still plenty of time remaining here in the half, more than a minute. And we'll see if they just want to protect that lead or try to add on to it.
Well, with as much time as is left on the clock.
There goes Green. And he will take this in for a Longhorn touchdown. A big play there. 75 yards. And the Longhorns add on to that lead. I'll tell you what, a pretty special performance for his first ever start, now with 3 touchdown passes.
That's not a bad number to get things going, is it? Because, let's face it, we had our attention on him coming into this game. He's fully captivated us now. With every score, I think he's making his case to stay as the starting quarterback and not get involved in a rotation system.
And they're going to mark that where it went out of bounds, so really good starting field position up past the 40-yard line.
And that drives coaches insane, doesn't it? When they see that happen, it just doesn't feel right, does it? Plus, you're giving up yardage.
Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 43. White looks to throw. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. 2nd and 12 after the first down pass play went backwards for 2 yards. From the gun, White. Looking middle, and it's incomplete.
Certainly appeared to take away his first read, and by the time he tried to look elsewhere and find an open target, the coverage was too good. That one falls incomplete.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Operating from the gun, White. Looking here for Smith downfield. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked off down at the 10.
The third down pass.
Well, I tell you, you can't fault the pass protection here. He had all day to throw, and he just couldn't find anywhere to go with the football. And quarterbacks will tell you that after a while, they start getting antsy back there. So this is just a great job defensively to stay with these receivers as long as they did.
They'll come out throwing here on first down. Oh, he got position on him, and he pulls it in. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. 33 yards that time. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in the first half of play. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. His throw caught right around the 6. And he will take this in for a Longhorn touchdown. Darren Walker, 31 yards. And the Longhorns add on to that lead. And that's now his 4th touchdown pass of the ball game. And, boy, this has been quite a performance for the junior, as we remind you, getting his first ever college start.
And this has really been an amazing story because ordinarily, when a junior's making his first start, he's had a few reps along the way prior to, but in this case, the number is 0. So this is almost off the charts. They were watching him make his first start as a junior, and already he's thrown 4 touchdown passes in this game. This is absolutely amazing.
So with the missed PAT in his rearview mirror, he goes back out to kick this one off. Taking it about the 1. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid. And he's dropped at the 18.
At their own 18-yard line.
The Gator offense about ready to get this next drive started. We're under 20 seconds to go in the half. I'm guessing the wise play here is be safe.
That is the wise play because if you think about trying to fool them here, here's what you're facing. You're facing a loosened up secondary, playing a lot deeper than normal. So even if you run some type of misdirection, you're only going to fool them for a second or so. And guess what? They're so deep, they're really not going to be out of position. Take the knee, get to the locker room.
We have hit halftime. Still 2 more quarters to go. We'll take a timeout. We'll be back after this. You're watching the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. It's in the game. So after a very one-sided first half, what will the second half bring as we are back underway on EA Sports? And he'll be dropped at the 21-yard line, so bringing it out of the end zone proves not a good decision. Loses him about 4 yards. Ready to begin their next drive. Here's the Florida offense. On 1st and 10, White. And his throw here is incomplete.
White's pass.
Let's face it, if you want to get back into the game, these are the kind of throws you got to hit. He's wide open right there. Got to be able to get it to him, don't you think?
And those are the throws that haven't been available to them every time he's dropped a pass. Yeah, that's a big miss. Back to the air on 2nd down. White. They go screenplay with Jennings. And he goes nowhere. He'll lose yardage back at the 17. That'll wind up going for a loss of 4. And it's going to be 3rd down and a ways to go here. 3rd and 14. Here's Ellington. And that's not going to get it done. He'll come up well short of the first at about the 21. It'll be a gain of 5, and the punt team will now come out on 4th down.
But they got off the field on 3rd down. An excellent job, an excellent defensive series. We always talk about adjustments, and usually only at halftime. But the best teams adjust series to series. And on that series, they adjusted so well that they got the job done in fine style.
Very good return that time. 18 yards. And out will come the offense as they take over.
37-yard line.
About set for their next drive, the Texas offense at the line. They were able to get the ball back here, didn't surrender any points. Now they'll look to add to that lead.
And how about the boost the defense gave them? Going right out on the field.
And now off to the races, down the right side. And he is in. Touchdown, Longhorns. A great play there. 63 yards as his guys continue to pour it on. Point after here coming up. These have been no picnic for him so far. He's missed 2, but this one is good.
Longhorns 36, Gators 3.
So now after the touchdown, the Longhorns get ready to kick it off. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
The Gator offense about ready to get this next drive started. They are right now just ice cold. I mean, they have struggled big time in this game. They're getting blown out. How do they adjust?
So tough because we always talk about it being a team game and you need all 11 working well together. But every now and then, partner, you need that one guy who can make a play against all odds that maybe can ignite things. And I think that's what they're looking for right now.
Yeah, you talk about going to your playmakers. They probably need to do it.
Find someone that you're used to touching the football that makes big plays and give them that opportunity to maybe wake up everyone else.
Gain of 4 brings up 3rd and 6.
To throw is White. To throw on 3rd down. That's taken in by the tight end Perkins. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. 9 yards that time.
I think we should put a stopwatch on that one. You talk about having all day to throw the football, able to scan the field, find someone open after a long time. Big time credit to the offensive line for protection. That's what we used to call throwing out of the rocking chair.
Now here's a pass on 1st down that's knocked away and incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent. And that allows you to make a play on it and oftentimes knock it away.
Strong run, but he's corralled just beyond the 40. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. Pretty good little 2-play sequence there. You force the incompletion, then a very short pickup.
Yeah, now maybe you bring in an extra defensive back or 2 because you want to try and defend on 3rd down. They like to play those nickel or sub packages, don't they?
Can't get away, and he's taken down.
On 10 yards. It's been a tough one all game long for this offensive line. They're already down big, but now you know they're just going to come after the quarterback in a big way, don't you?
They just can't get out of their own way right now. It's created an avalanche, and an avalanche is coming right on top of them. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback.
Their own 20-yard line.
The Longhorns come up here to begin their next drive. And they hit the home run last drive. 1 play on the ground all the way to the house. Now the defense may... And he's got daylight. It's a foot race. Past the 20.
You thought you had it, didn't you? You thought you had it.
He is in. Touchdown, Longhorns. A great effort there. An 80-yard touchdown. And this offense continues to pour it on.
The kicker on for the
1 play, 80 yards. Pretty easy drive to recap.
It's certainly.
Oh, it's a fake. They'll try and throw for it. And it's caught. And he gets in. And no one was expecting a fake there, but they add 2 more onto their lead. So now after the touchdown, the Longhorns get ready to kick it off. Taking it about the 1. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Ready to begin their next drive. Here's the Florida offense. They have been struggling. I would imagine at halftime they went through some possible changes. Well, those changes aren't working, so now where do you go?
I think that now it's much more in their head. And what I mean by that is just what you said. You've gone over the changes. I bet they were pretty clinical at the half, not too emotional. They might need to go to the emotional side because you've got to find something, some spark somewhere. And so far, just being calm hasn't exactly worked.
They need any spark at this point. This is Allington, and they see right through that defensively as he'll be hit and taken down to the backfield. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down. From the gun, White. And he can't escape, and down he goes.
All right, partner, count with me. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Look, he had all day to throw the football and never got rid of it and allowed for the sack. That's not on the offensive line.
He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. Martin, the return. Martin flexing the muscle. A nice job on the return there, 16 yards. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. About set for their next drive, the Texas offense at the line. They'll run on 1st down. It's Pierce. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere.
The line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. They run. It's Oliver. He's got the 1st down and more inside the 40. 20. And he is in. Touchdown, Longhorns. A big play there. 53 yards. And this offense is running away with this one. Well, where our booth is here, we can see all of the writers to our left. And their post-game stories, Charles, they have been filed for some time because this game, boy, is it lopsided.
Yeah, we can see our guy Scoop. He's even got his fedora tipped over his face. I think he's taking a nap now. Nothing left to write for him, but how gratifying has it been for them to see what they've done in practice and carry it into a game and see the execution be so good. They've got to feel fantastic about what they've accomplished in this one.
And this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25.
Their own 25-yard line.
The Gator offense about ready to get this next drive started. These guys had to punt their last possession, and that's become too familiar of a refrain. Too many of these drives just wound up going nowhere.
Well, you know how in baseball, when the pitcher gets a base hit and he's on base, they bring his jacket out to him to keep him warm? A lot of times the punter goes to the sideline, puts on sweatpants or a wrap over his leg to keep it warm. He might need a massage from the trainer right now from all the work he's getting.
Here's White, throwing again on 2nd and 10. And he held on to it too long. A coverage sack. Down he goes.
That right now, that's a defeated team out there. I think you can see it totally in their body language.
Hands on hips, heads low. It's just been a struggle from the start.
Yeah, this team has been thoroughly beaten right from the word go.
White throwing on 3rd and long. It's caught on the right side. It's Smith. And they'll bring him down at the 27-yard line. Well, they'll get 15, but that won't be nearly enough. It's 4th down.
I don't know how many times, not just in my playing career, but you and I working together, have we ever heard a coach say, you know, I just don't have that play on my call sheet. And that's really what we had here. That was a big hole they were trying to get out of.
Yeah, big game, still a ways to go, though. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. The Longhorns come up here to begin their next drive. And Charles, in a very one-sided affair, I think we reached the point in the broadcast where you and I, we may have some filling to do, right?
Yeah, I think you're right about that because we got to try and keep people around. We don't want them to change the channel. Stay with us in this game. Is that Ben Ramsar? Are you hearing from Ben on the headset here telling us stretch this thing out a little bit?
Get some talking points. Dig them all out.
That's what you get. A big-time producer. Keep them here.
He'll get about 3 as he's brought down right around the 42.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where there'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
And he brings this up to the 46. Good enough for the first.
Or, Brandon, when a defense just simply can't get off the field on 3rd down, we all know how important that down is for both sides of the ball. You often feel like you're just a step behind whatever they're doing offensively.
And one of the differences he's got it at the 15. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. And a gain of 39 that time. Charles, here we are in the 4th quarter, and they've got a pretty comfortable lead here. You know, Coach O'Brien, as we talked about, he made those statements about his plans to possibly rotate the quarterbacks, but we have not seen any sign of Tommy Matthews.
And we certainly expected to see him. Look, you and I both sat in there partnered with Coach O'Brien, and he indicated that he planned to rotate quarterbacks to find out what he had. But with the play that he's seen here, he's like any head coach. He reserves the right to change his mind. And maybe he knew a little bit more than he was willing to tell us. That maybe Tommy Matthews is exactly in his favor, especially considering the lead they have now, and he still hasn't gone to the bench.
And they've got 3 tight ends here on 1st and goal to add some extra mass. And again, they'll go right back to their fullback. And they'll get him down just shy of the goal line at about the 1. It's a gain of a couple, and it'll be 2nd and goal.
Now that's the defense that they were looking for, being able to get extra bodies to the point of attack to deal with the big guy carrying the ball. You really don't want to be in a position where it's a one-on-one tackle with him.
And he pushes forward, but comes up short of the goal line as he'll get a yard down to about the 1 for the goal line.
His path became similar to almost running a stretch play, didn't it? Trying to find a crease, anywhere to put his foot in the ground and cut back. It just never materialized.
Third and goal as they look to pour some more salt in the wound. They go again with Oliver. And he is in. Touchdown, Longhorns. A great play there. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon as his guys continue to put this one out of reach.
Is it okay if I break one of our rules, partner, which is to never call a game over until it's over? Because this certainly feels like it's over after that drive.
Yeah, that was spirit-crushing, wasn't it? And now you just kind of felt the air go out the balloon.
Yeah, they were fighting so hard to stay in there, and they knew they had to stop them on that drive. But when they were unable to, I think you're exactly right. You could see them sag on their sideline, and I think this one might just be over.
Takes this about 5 yards deep, and he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25.
25-yard line.
Ready to begin their next drive. Here's the Florida offense. Let's just be frank. They're playing for pride at this point.
That's all that's left, because victory, not a chance now. And I can't wait to see how they actually go about doing it, because there are a lot of people watching the body language of the guys on the field now, and if they call plays they want executed, they need to do that and do it really well. Otherwise, there could be repercussions.
We'll see how they handle the waning moments of this one. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. Now Ellington. He's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4.
The ball carrier.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that it's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice gain like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball now, because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
Well, he's not going to get there. That won't even be close. It was blown up in the backfield.
When a draw works, it can be a thing of beauty. But when it doesn't, oh, it can be ugly. And in this case, loss of yardage ugly.
Now White throwing on 4th down. Pressure comes and down he goes. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the ball will go over on downs on the short side of the field. So they tried to go for it for pride, but it really wouldn't have mattered. This one, it was already determined.
No doubt about it. This one was over a while ago.
Here's a 1st and 10, Texas. Now it looks like he'll throw here. Under pressure, and he'll go down. Sacked back at the 31.
And we talk about players blitzing all the time. I often laugh and sometimes call it just straight-ahead pursuit. What a running start right back to the backfield for him.
Yeah, it really didn't give anybody a chance to get up there and stop him.
No, I mean, that's really, really difficult. You're asking a whole lot anyway, but when he gets that kind of a start and comes through clean, oftentimes the advantage definitely goes to the defensive player.
Tackle made at the 21-yard line. Today's final score, Longhorns 58, Gators 3.
So things got off to a solid start. But after several weeks, you and Tommy had rotated quite a bit, reminiscent of Michigan when Tom Brady and Drew Henson split snaps. That had to be frustrating for you both.
Some huge
Wake up.
news to get to, and none more intriguing.
What are these dishes doing at my feet?
Because it's time for you to start cleaning up your crap. These dishes have been lying in the sink for almost 2 weeks. I mean, look at this place. It's a disaster. You're leaving everything laying around. It's ridiculous.
Who crawled up your butt and died?
You.
Gross.
Hey, get up, man. I want to watch some TV. You've been laying out here all morning.
What's got you two all riled up?
Just turn up the volume, would you?
The Heartbreak Kids have gone from sensational dynamic duo to a sudden two-headed monster, and boy, this is an ugly one.
Hey, I thought I played pretty good out there.
This team still has not found its identity, and I know that Coach O'Brien claims that his two-quarterback system is matchup-based, but I gotta tell you, it sure looks like he still doesn't have a clue what's going on. As Coach Madden famously once said, if you've got two quarterbacks, you've got none. And right now, I gotta tell you, man, Coach O'Brien's indecisiveness with the most important position on the team is only gonna lead to problems on the field.
The answer is simple. Just start me.
That would make the situation worse. I mean, the team plays better when I'm on the field. Everybody knows that.
If I could just get into a rhythm, I'd be fine. Last thing I need is to be worrying about you breathing down my neck if I make one mistake.
Well, you better believe it that I'll be there when you do.
Okay, I see what's going on here, guys.
I don't know what made you follow me here and try to win back your old position. I mean, you could have just kept the Heartbreak Kids going, or you could have went your own route on another team, but you decided to what, come here and punish me? Is that it?
What are you talking about? You're the one who showed up and stole what was mine in the first place, okay? I'm supposed to be Batman, you're Robin.
Look, I get you upset, but we're in this together.
No, we're not. I'm just gonna leave.
I don't know what his problem is.
You gotta go talk to him, man. Go clear the air.
He's the one with the problem. Look, if he wants to talk, he can come find me.
Jumping fiddlesticks.
This college football season has been a fun and wild one, and we are now down to 4 as EA Sports is proud to welcome you to AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas. This afternoon, it's the first of our college football playoff semifinal matchups. It's the Texas Longhorns taking on the Miami Hurricanes. To play for a national championship next Monday night in Santa Clara. We are underway from Arlington in the national playoff semifinal. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
From their own 26-yard line.
The Longhorns come up 1st and 10. They'll go play action and let him throw right away. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Normally you think the tight end's going to be able to catch the football and handle that contact, but in this case, maybe a little too much target to hit. That one was timed well, incomplete.
He's going to rifle one deep left side. He's got him in, complete. And he gets all the way down to the 30-yard line. And what a big-time play there. 44 yards. So the big play has him all the way down to the 30 now for 1st and 10. 5 yards is the tally on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
He was brought
Ben, in all things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a gain, considering the blitz that they just had against them.
Scrap for the football, and he's going to come down with it. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. That one goes for 16 yards. It sets him up 1st and goal. A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door, 1st and goal. On play action, they'll throw. And he will take this in for a Longhorn touchdown. A 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Longhorns have taken the early lead.
This is why a lot of play callers love play action in this spot. You just want to freeze the linebackers just for a second. Then you got a chance to get a quick pass into your tight end right behind them for a touchdown.
It's up and good, and it'll give his guys a 7-0 lead.
Longhorns 7, Hurricanes nothing.
So now after the touchdown, the Longhorns get ready to kick it off. And this carries into the end zone, and it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt to return.
25-yard line.
On 1st down, it's Woods, and he ran right through one tackle as he fights forward for a gain of 7.
He's tackled.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber with runs like this early because they'll pay dividends as the game progresses.
They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3. Out of the gun, Daniel. It's caught by Jackson. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Give him 14 on that one and a 1st down. Let's see what kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up the touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the discussion that we had with the coaching staff was, we may give up some points in this game, so our offense has to be ready each and every time to either equal or try and get us ahead and try and keep us ahead. This is their chance to respond to that first touchdown given up.
Second down pass play there, but it's incomplete. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it.
Brings up 3rd down and 6 yards to go.
So after the second down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. From midfield, here's Daniel. Right side complete. That's Woods. And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line. How about this for an opening drive decision? You got 4th and short, just outside of field goal range in all likelihood. What do you do?
I'm going for it. I've got to go get it right now. I want to establish a tone. It's early in the game. I want to let my offense know that I believe in them. And you know something else? I let my defense know I believe in them also by taking that gamble. If we don't get it, it's okay. You guys will cover for me.
About set for their next drive, the Texas offense at the line. They've got a 7-0 lead in the football as well as they start out 1st and 10. Oh, refusing to go down. And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line. Just like that, a pickup of 20 on their first play from scrimmage. Not only an explosive play, but an explosive run. I mean, broken tackles along the way to pick up that yardage.
Watkins kept churning for him. Feet were moving. The legs were driving. Looks like someone who spent his offseason working on hill work, running through sand, all the things that you want to build up those leg muscles.
They'll run on 1st down. Oliver. And he was able to shed 1 tackle but could not get away from there. Ball carrier. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down. A gain of 5.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Look at this tight end on the corner. It's complete. That one covers 24 yards. It's a 1st down. Well, that student section wasn't alive. They are alive and well now. That chunk play woke them up. It is starting to get really, really loud in here as this offense is on the move here in the 1st quarter. And snapped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. It's a really nice 15-yard pickup, and now it's 1st and goal.
Watching that run takes me back to something a famous old coach once said. Any player he wants on his...
And he is in. Touchdown, Longhorns. A 3-yard touchdown run. And the Longhorns add on to that lead.
There's not much that's perfect in football, but that's about as close to it as you're going to get. Score, force a punt, score again.
And both drives were impressive. The opening drive was, that last one was. Now on the other side, though, what's your psyche? You're really behind the 8 ball.
You got to make sure to just hold in there. Survive the early storm, relax a little bit, and try and get back to your game plan. It's way too early for panic.
So now after the touchdown, the Longhorns get ready to kick it off. Happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23.
At their own 23-yard
line. Here's the University of Miami, their offense ready to get the drive started. They've been outplayed early, no question. Down 14-0 already as they come up 1st and 10. Now a throw complete to his fullback out of the backfield. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line. 7 yards on the play, and that'll make this a 2nd down.
And the big guy catches the ball out of the backfield, and oftentimes it's quite a surprise to the guys playing defense because not ordinarily thought as a pass catcher, it often works when they decide to dial it up.
An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports.
Longhorns 14, Hurricanes nothing.
Working with a 2nd and 3. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. They find some open field here. And they finally do get him, but not before he reaches the 27. Ford, a big play there. 43 yards on the ground. Nothing fancy there, a little smash-mouth football right up the gut on the dive, and it turns into a huge play.
You talk about the fastest way to the secondary. Right up the gut as you described. And
he rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off at the 22, the 40, the 20, 10, and he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
playing so well, yet they didn't get overexcited and have a bust on defense and gave up a big play. Instead, they created their own big play with a pick six. This one may be over.
Yeah, it's just the first half, but that lead has swelled to the point where you're wondering if it is over already.
It's nothing.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away. That'll be taken about a yard deep. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
First and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Back out there for their next offensive drive. The Hurricanes get set. And following the pick six, and they have decent field position in throwing that pick six. We'll see how they attack this one.
And I think all you say to your guy is, listen, let's just take care of the football a little bit better. Make some better decisions on this drive, and they'll probably help him a little bit with maybe some really high percentage throws early to let him get settled back in.
But they told him, and they told us, they've got confidence. That's not a problem.
Yeah, not a problem at all. They just want to make sure they get things settled down a little bit for their offense and give their defense a little bit of a chance to rest.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And it'll be a turnover. This is going the other way. The defense, they were swarming that time and ultimately got to him before he could get rid of the football and knocked it free.
And don't you feel just a little bit of sympathy for him back there, though? So much going on, so much swirling around. He's trying to find someone downfield. He's trying to move around to find an open target. Sometimes you forget the number one thing, take care of the football.
They go play action here on first down. That is caught inside the 5. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. A good pickup there, a 22. Right after the turnover, they come out throwing.
And that means it's a sudden change situation. We used to practice it on defense. Sudden change, get out there, stop the offense. But you typically run out there a little bit unsettled. I think that's why he came right out throwing the football, hoping to catch him off balance.
Yeah, he did. And he will take this in for a Longhorn touchdown. From 3 yards out. And the Longhorns add on to that lead.
You get down near the goal line, this is where having a sure-handed tight end becomes a luxury. And it pays off big time, especially when the defense sells out against the run. And he finds himself open for an easy touchdown.
It's good, and they stretch their lead to 28-0 now.
Makes the score. Longhorns 28, Hurricanes nothing.
So now after the touchdown, the Longhorns get ready to kick it off. Fields it in the middle of the end zone. And he'll just take a seat, and the drive will begin at the 25-yard line.
Their own 25-yard line.
Here's the University of Miami, their offense ready to get the drive started. And last time, not only the turnover, but that turned into 6 points. They got to make up for that here.
You always hear about empty possessions, but some are worse than others. So you can have an empty possession, punt the ball away, get yourself set to play defense. But when you turn it over, it changes momentum. And when they take it downfield and punch it in on you, that's a bad possession all the way around.
Yeah, but you're hungry to get back out there, aren't you?
You better be, because otherwise, it's going to be a long day for you.
The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. Here's Daniel. Under pressure, and down goes Daniel.
You know, the beauty of screen passes is they take a little time to develop, and they can often hit big, but sometimes they take too long to develop, and sometimes you get sacked.
Yeah, what's perfectly called for a defense to attack a screen?
Typically a blitz, and even though people think that the screen operates against the blitz, if you have the blitz call and you still cover the screen, that allows your blitzers to get there.
The passing game not in sync here early, and now it's 4th down. The Miami punter out on the field as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Now it's Martin. Job on the run back there. He'll get 23 yards all told.
At their own 46-yard line.
Longhorns come up here to begin their next drive. They are just putting things together so well here, drive after drive. They really have captured the momentum. That's caught inside the 20. And he's able to get this way down deep into enemy territory. 39 yards there, a big one. Another nice throw that time. All that debate that was possibly out there and wondering, well, will we see a second quarterback? Is Tommy Matthews going to play with this lead? I know it's only the second quarter, Charles, but he's kind of putting all that talk to rest.
Yeah, there's a long way to go, but let's face it, partner. If he finishes the quarter this way, you know that Coach O'Brien loves consistency. I don't see any chance of a change happening if things continue to go in this direction.
And they're going to get to him, a sack. Sack back at the 9-yard line.
9 yards. It's second down and goal.
The play action fake. They'll look to throw. The pressure gets to him again.
Second goal, last thing you need to do is get pushed backwards to take a sack. But he couldn't find anywhere to go with the football. Had to eat it and ended up on the ground.
2 straight sacks have them backed up now for a 3rd and goal. Throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Incomplete in the end.
Oftentimes when you're losing a game and the team's still throwing with this kind of a lead, you start playing a little more physically. And they took that opportunity right there to be extremely physical and force that incompletion.
And this one is right through. And they're well on their way now as the lead grows even larger. So the drive stalls out inside the 15-yard line, but they do get 3.
And I've talked with enough players nowadays that when they have these types of kicks, that no one says to their guy, hey, that's just like making an extra point, piece of cake. Because the extra point is not a piece of cake anymore. But kicking a field goal from that distance, just give him confidence and let him not get through.
And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback.
25-yard line.
Back out there for their next offensive drive. The Hurricanes get set. And in a spot like this, still more than a minute, I think if you put something on the board before halftime, that would go a long way towards helping them get back into the game.
There actually is something to the psychology of the game at times, isn't there? How much better would they feel running into the locker room, as you noted, with something on the board in a positive fashion? You're exactly right. It's a great opportunity to get that done.
On first down, it's Daniel. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with exactly a minute to go before halftime. The fumble on first down. Now here's second down. Shotgun snap for Daniel. Caught left side. Gilmore. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. 3rd and long. It's Daniel. And hit behind the line. He lost the football. It's loose. And this will be scooped up by the defense. He already had the 1 fumble loss, so now 2 fumbles lost here in this first half.
Not setting the pace the way that you want it done. I mean, here in the first half, already twice the ball's come out and hit the turf. Got to find a way to take care of it. Otherwise, they may have to start thinking about maybe someone different in that position.
He's going to go up top for the end zone. That is caught for the Longhorns touchdown. Mr. Halliday, 28 yards as his guys continue to pour it on.
That score that they just gave up there, that's a tough one for their defense to swallow because they've had a tough time through the first 2 quarters. They really were determined to get a stop there. Unable to do so, that makes their comeback hopes that much more difficult.
Point after, right down the middle. And a rout is on here in this first half. So now after the touchdown, the Longhorns get ready to kick it off. This will make it into the end zone. And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback.
At their own 25-yard line.
Here's the University of Miami, their offense ready to get the drive started. And they had the fumble last time that led to a touchdown. That's a no-no. We'll see what they do here this go-around.
A big no-no. Put that in capital letters. Turning it over, the other team takes it down and scores. That can be a deflator for a football team. Now it's up to the offense to get back out on the field and pick things up.
They're out there. We'll see if they can pick those things back up. They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete. After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. From the gun, here's Daniel. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Once again, Daniel. Pressure from his right, and he goes down hard, flat on his back. Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack.
With the score, Longhorns 38, Hurricanes nothing.
The winner goes on, the loser goes home as we start the second half of this semifinal matchup. That'll be taken about a yard deep. And down he goes just shy of the 25. Now a penalty marker is down. Let's see what that's about.
Hey, baby, this ain't good enough.
Well, that holding call set him up with not great field position.
Not at all when you tack on the penalty. But that field position after the return wasn't terrific. It's not a great starting field position as well.
And he'll give it here to his running back. Give him a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground. But I think the play gets made by the defensive front. Because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find
there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. And that one off the mark behind him, incomplete.
8 yards to go.
So the failure to connect on 2nd down, that leaves them staring up here at a 3rd and 8. Operating from the gun, Daniel. Got an open man, it's Washington. And he gets the first down here as he's taken down at the 24. Just his 2nd catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. So here's a 1st and 10 for Miami. From the gun, Daniel. And he'll find Henderson there. It's complete. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. A well-executed 22-yard gain.
There's a nice pickup right there. And after watching that play, I'm thinking about all the lost opportunities that they've had so far in this game. But right now, just focus on continuing to move the ball the way they did on the last play.
There's a throw over the middle. It's taken in by his tight end. And down he goes at the 45 after a pickup of 9. Give him 9 there on the first down completion.
Now that's staying ahead of the chains. Really good pickup on first down, hitting the tight end there. Now it brings up a 2nd and manageable.
Just found a hole in that zone. On 2nd down now, it's Woods. And he stopped immediately there. Bad news, they didn't get it on 2nd down. The good news is they still only need about 3 or 4 inches here on 3rd.
And the good play callers have looked at both situations. They thought to themselves, okay, this call, I pick up the first down, already ready with that call. If I don't, this is what I'm going to come back with in order to pick it up.
That would be incomplete.
Daniel's pass.
They really had a good drive going there, but a nice recovery by the defense these past few downs, able to knock that one away on 3rd down and bring up what I think for the offense, an unexpected 4th down here.
Averaging over 50 yards a punt so far as this one's away.
Let's take over 1st and 10 at their own 15-yard line.
About about set for their next drive. The Texas offense at the line. On first down, Pierce. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down.
No gain. As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Now this one complete downfield on the left side. And he'll be corralled right upfield, right around the 40-yard line. A first down there on a pickup of 25. This young quarterback does have the support of former players and teammates. He actually told us that he heard from former Longhorns like Colt McCoy and also Earl Thomas as they reach out to him via social media in the days leading up to this semifinal. We talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play. The coverage was good, but I just wonder if they absolutely fooled the quarterback on that play. I think he was expecting something else. Ended up with nowhere to throw the football successfully.
They come up to the line now facing a 3rd and 10 after the incompletion. Looking to throw. He's going to float this one deep right side. And that is going to be pulled one-handed. What a game that he has had throwing the football now. 4 touchdown passes. This offense playing at a very high level. Tell you what, he is going to be filling up your social media timeline tonight. Now for the point after. And all he takes off with it, it's a fake. And he gets in. Expecting a fake there, but they add 2 more onto their lead. So now after the touchdown, the Longhorns get ready to kick it off. Taken from about the 12. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
10. At their own 29-yard line.
Back out there for their next offensive drive. The Hurricanes get set. These guys had to punt last time. It has not been a very fruitful game offensively thus far. They haven't even made a trip to the red zone.
And I know that everyone's going crazy on that sideline because that drives you berserk to come off the field, not really move the ball well. As you said, not even get to the red zone, let alone, not even put points on the board. They've got to just take a deep breath, relax, try and figure out what is working, and call more of that.
And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. It's a first down on a gain of 10.
Well, maybe this offense has learned something from watching their counterparts work. I wonder if their coaching staff said, let's do what they've been doing the entire game because that's worked well. This offense, they have not looked particularly good all game long. But a nice throw there for a good game and a first down.
Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
They'll wind up with positive yardage. It's a gain of 3, and now it's 3rd down.
45-yard line. It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 6.
And that is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of action. Back now here on EA Sports. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the 4th quarter. A very one-sided affair. This offense so far on 3rd down, they've converted just 2 for 6 thus far. This will be 3rd and 6. Operating from the gun, Daniel. This is going to be incomplete.
Intended for number 80.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. And problems spreading to the punt team now. This one goes all the way into the end zone on the fly, so that'll come back to the 20. The Longhorns come up here to begin their next drive. With this lead and the football, things obviously looking good, but maybe, you taught me this before, maybe this is where the defense is hoping that the offense helps them preserve that shutout that they've got going.
And it has to be in the minds of the offense that they know how rare it is to get a shutout. So take care of them, protect them, take care of the ball, move it downfield, run the clock down. You don't want your defense to have to go on the field again the rest of the game. Reward them.
Back to throw now on first down. And a scary incompletion, almost picked off. It would have been their first INT of the game. Instead, second down.
Second down.
And the incompletion there stops the clock. Any surprise they're throwing here late?
Ordinarily, yes, because you would think enough is enough. They've got plenty of lead. But I've seen this a bunch of times as well. The defense can...
This is caught inside the 15. And they will finally catch him, but not before he gets it to the 11. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Rush coming, and he's taken down.
Got to give him points for the attempt, but there's just a wave of pressure there. A host of people in the area. Evades a few, but couldn't evade all of them.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. He's going to take a shot for the end zone. And he's going to look that one in one-handed. What a catch for the touchdown. This is really something for a guy who's been rotated in and out of this offense. Heck, the last two games being his only back-to-back starts, he has come through with 5 touchdown strikes in this semifinal. And all he takes off with it, it's a fake. And a fake attempt here, not good. Got a little yardage, but not enough to get to the goal line.
Well, I have to admit, I'm scratching my head a little bit here trying to make sense of what I just saw. Number one, huge lead. Just kick the extra point and be done with it. Number two, if you are going to go for 2, just line up and go for it from the 2-yard line. Why make it so difficult? That's a long way to go to try and pick up some points.
And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. Here's the University of Miami, their offense ready to get the drive started. And let's face it, this drive is not going to have any bearing on this game, but it's kind of important for one reason, isn't it?
It certainly is. You got to get points. And okay, all right, I'm being facetious here. But you get points, you feel a little bit better about yourself as you move on to the next one.
7 yards, the pickup there.
People worry about throwing the out route because often it can get jumped and that can turn into either an incompletion or an interception. But not on that one. Everything came together, and he catches it and goes over the sideline.
Now a man open down the middle of the field, and he'll be brought down right around the 37. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
I know many people like to throw to the tight end, maybe in a little flexed out position because he creates mismatches with his size. But slot receivers do the same thing with their quickness, their speed, and their route running savvy.
And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards.
A 7-yard.
One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. The defense says they have it. Yes, they've got it.
Okay, this isn't one where you want to take the game tape and hold it up as an example, do you? I mean, you talk about frustrating all the way through. And that last error, I think that crystallizes it, doesn't it?
Absolutely. That's been representative of their entire game still being shut out. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. They give them 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs.
First and 10.
I have to tell you, just one word keeps coming to mind from watching them this afternoon, and that's impressive. They have been impressive from the opening kickoff, and they haven't let up here even into the fourth quarter.
They'll run on first down. It's Pierce. They'll get him to the ground at the 20, following a pickup of 4.
Ball carrier.
A good solid run there as we head towards the home stretch of this game.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
They go again with Pierce. And he is in. Touchdown, Longhorns. Taking it in from the 20. And the fumble recovery leads to 6 points.
The kicker on.
I'm not sure what other ground there is to cover here. I mean, this offense has been amazing. Just total domination, Charles.
They've clicked so well, and if you really focus in on the offensive line, they protected well when they wanted to throw the ball. They moved people off the line of scrimmage when they wanted to run it. Smiles all the way around. This offense has been really good in this one.
So now after the touchdown, the Longhorns get ready to kick it off. Very short kick. This will be taken by one of the up men. The lane opens here. He's past the 30.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 38-yard line.
Back out there for their next offensive drive. The Hurricanes get set. And the turnover last time, that's sort of been symptomatic of their struggles here in this one.
Big word. I like it, though, because you're exactly right.
Like that, don't you?
All game long, they've struggled moving the ball, turning it over on the last possession. So what are you, symptomatic?
Yeah.
I like that.
Your analysis, symptomatic of the success of this broadcast.
What I like is that you gave me the word, and I just kept using it. Nice game there, partner, but you and I both know that won't do anything for the final score. They're not going to win this one. Right now, they're playing for pride and fantasy points.
And just to reach that goose egg, nobody wants to be shut out. And not a lot of daylight, not really any daylight inside, as he's going to be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Brings up 2nd down. This run defense has been pretty stout all game long. Now you're here in the 4th quarter. Let's rely more on the passing attack.
I don't think you have any choice, and I don't think you have to dress it up at all either. Throughout the first 3 quarters, you're still trying to convince the defense that you may run the football. That's out the window right now. Protect, let your quarterback operate, and try and find some targets in the open field downfield.
Now a desperation throw deep. It's caught at the 10. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. On 3rd and 10, they go flying past the marker and get nearly 40 yards. The Hurricanes now with a 1st and goal. Daniel going to throw. In trouble, and he'll go down back at the 12.
Well, there's still time to rectify this situation because the silver lining, they took a sack on 1st and goal. But that close to the goal line, that still definitely hurts.
So on the strength of 5 touchdown passes from their junior quarterback, the Texas Longhorns are moving on to play for a national title.
You all right?
I'll be fine.
I was you last week. I know exactly what you're going through.
You didn't have to sit through this championship game, though.
No, but I did sit out our first state title game. It wasn't easy to do.
For all I know, this could be my only shot at it.
Then I guess we'll just have to do this all over again next season, huh?
Good luck out there tonight.
Thanks.
Who rained on your parade, Little Miss Sunshine?
I am not in the mood for this right now.
It's because you're not playing, I take it.
Like I haven't had a bad enough day already? Now I have to deal with you?
I know you're upset, but that dude Tommy's your brother. And brothers should always have each other's backs. Now wipe that sourpuss look off your face. It's game time.
We crown a champion tonight here at Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara for the College Football Playoff National Championship game, as we'll see the Oklahoma Sooners taking on the Texas Longhorns.
You okay, son? Yeah, Coach, I just...
Tommy. You all right, Tommy? We need some help over here! Hurry!
You got my back, right?
Of course. Always.
Then go out there and finish this thing.
One shot. That's all any of us ever really gets. I waited my whole life for my one shot at being a head coach. And here I am. And this is your one shot to go out there and show the world who you are. Are you the guy who's going to lead this team to victory? Or are you going to be remembered as the guy who got caught up in a moment and let it all slip away? I know you're worried about Tommy. Sure, we all are. But this is your one moment. Now get after it, son. Get some.
The pressure perhaps getting to this young Longhorn quarterback. They trail at the break. Just one half remains in the college football season as we begin the second half of this national title game. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
About set for their next drive, the Texas offense at the line. And with the way this offense has played thus far, to be frank, they got to feel pretty grateful to be in the ball game.
I would agree with you totally because they've done all of nothing offensively in this game, yet they still find themselves in a position on this drive where a touchdown can give them the lead. They need to take advantage of it.
And they're still looking for that first touchdown here in the third quarter. All they have so far, the field goal. Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 29. On play action, they'll throw. He's letting this one go for Fuller. It's caught inside the 25. And he's able to get this way down deep into enemy territory. It's a big play there. 54 yards. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. That is caught for a Longhorns touchdown. Buster Holiday there to make the grab. And the Longhorns have the lead. After the departure of Tommy Matthews at the half, the offense able to regroup and put the football in the end zone.
Yeah, that's something they couldn't accomplish in the first 2 quarters of this game. So finally, finding their way downfield. I think Coach Red O'Brien, he hadn't shown a preference for either quarterback. But this kid who's out there right now, one thing we know about him, he's a fighter.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I was just going to say that, Charles. He's a fighter, and he does have plenty of upside. We know that he can lead. You and I sitting with him this week, didn't you just see a guy who could step into any locker room and control the presence of his teammates?
Well, I just remember when we left that room, you said 2 things to me. I think this kid's going to be poised under pressure, and to me, he's a natural leader, and I concur with both of those statements.
The Sooner offense back out, ready for their next possession. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. Oklahoma, such a proud football tradition, seeking their 8th national title. They were winners 3 times way back in the 50s, back-to-back champs in the 70s, and then added titles in 85 and in the year 2000. And he cannot get away, and Young will go down.
A loss of
You never want to give up a sack. And from the O-line's perspective, they hate it for several reasons, especially because they felt like they let little brother down back there in the pocket.
Oh, no doubt. They have a ton of pride, and they go into every job wanting to keep that guy clean. They want that uniform with no grass stains, no dirt.
Oh, the pressure too great, and he goes down once more.
I remember when I was a kid and all I wanted was a nickel so I could get that soda down at the fountain. And guess what? The nickel came into play well. 5 defensive backs, they covered well, allowed for the sacks.
Sodas were a nickel when you were a kid?
No, I just needed the extra nickel so I could pay the proper price.
Okay, how much were they? A dime? What were they?
15 cents.
They'll call that a punt of 59 yards. Tough to do better than that.
At their own 31-yard line.
The Longhorns come up here to begin their next drive, and they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline, because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive. When you score points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
A very solid gain of 27. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. He's letting this one go. And at the 7-yard line, the catch is made. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. A big pickup of 38. Here are the Longhorns now on 1st and goal. A run here with Pierce. And he is in. Touchdown, Longhorns. Taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Longhorns add on to that lead. Well, since he's come into the game at quarterback, 2 trips into the end zone, and this offense starting to look remarkably relaxed.
I love that description because it's evident to me, and it's evident to everyone watching, and now everyone's getting the memo. He's not a backup. He's played just as much as Matthews has this season.
Yeah, that's the thing, Charles. There's the old adage of if you have 2 quarterbacks, you have none. Well, I think they're taking that script and throwing it right out the window because they're saying we've got 2 quarterbacks, and we like them both.
I love the way you just said that. Not in this case does the old adage hold up. I think we've got a new one. They feel like they've got 2 good quarterbacks, and the offense should respond no matter who's on the field.
Exactly. Oklahoma now with a 1st and 10. They run with Thomas, and he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Well, we saw a lot of negative plays that resulted in plenty of lost yardage in the first half, and that trend is continuing here.
They'll keep it on the ground. It's Thomas. Nowhere to go that time. Might have gotten a yard up to the 25.
Well, it's not time to get him established, but in my estimation, they've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
Young on 3rd down. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
Intended for number 20.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a 4th down. Well done.
Now Oklahoma's punter out there getting set as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. Taking it about the 16. A good return there, 17 yards.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 33-yard line.
About set for their next drive, the Texas offense at the line. On 1st down, Oliver. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball, but when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
On 2nd down, it's Pierce, and he'll fight forward maybe to the line of scrimmage, but that's all.
Ball carrier.
Calling no gain that time as it's going to leave him with a 3rd and about 3 to go.
No gain on the play. It's 3rd down and 4.
They'll drop to throw. He's going to loft one deep over the middle. And that is incomplete.
The pass incomplete.
That's an excellent job right there on third down. Like any defense, you never want to let them get anything started, and that would have been a first down. Instead, you saw the contact on time, no penalty, and before this drive could get winged.
And look at this. It's a fake. And this is incomplete. A huge gamble, and it does not pay off. They fake the punt. It doesn't work out, and the ball will go over on downs on the short side of the field. So a definite surprise there. They try to fake punt, but this time it's going to blow up in their face, CD.
Yeah, it certainly has. And look, I understand what they're trying to do. They're trailing right now, probably trying to generate some momentum. But that felt like one of those go-for-broke type of a plays in a situation where I don't know that they needed to do that. They still have opportunities, and in this case, they took a chance, and it backfired.
Meanwhile, the throw by Young was knocked away and incomplete. On second down, Young again. And he almost intercepted it. They haven't picked the ball off yet. That probably should have been their first. And it's third down now.
10 yards to go.
What we've seen so far in this game, they are not going to allow a big shot over the top. You can have whatever you want underneath. They'll give you that, but they're not going to let you beat them deep.
Now yet another incompletion here as they fail to connect on third.
They certainly had good starting field position on that drive, but couldn't do anything with it after 3 plays. Have to admit that that's a disappointing end to excellent field position. When that drive started, they had 6 points that they were thinking about.
The Longhorns take over first and 10 at their own 18-yard line.
Come up here to begin their next drive. Now a first carry for their fullback. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right in a yard.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard.
And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. Back now here on EA Sports as we are set to bring you the home stretch here, the fourth quarter. And they'll employ the jumbo set now on 2nd and 1. Here's a carry for Oliver. And this one will go to the 28-yard line. A gain of just a yard, but it's a first down. Run blitz there defensively, something we might see more of here in the fourth quarter.
I think we'll see a lot of it, and the difference between that and a pass blitz, you're just trying to get to the quarterback. You're trying to scheme someone open who will get to the QB and make sure he gets on the ground. In a run blitz, you're actually trying to cover up gaps, trying to cover up holes so they can't run the football.
Give him 10 yards on that one, and that earns him a fresh set of downs. This is where, fourth quarter, you got the lead, you give it to the big guy. Defensively kind of sucks the will out of them, doesn't it? Because they don't want to tackle him right now this late in the game.
Well, you say that with accusatory tones. I mean, but you're exactly right. I know it's not something we actually want to talk about, but as a defender, 4 quarters worth of trying to bring people down, 4 quarters worth of pounding, and now late in the game, here comes that big guy coming at you, and a lot of guys are wondering where they want to come up and make that tackle at this stage of the game.
A 7-yard.
And I think we can get used to seeing more of that in this fourth quarter, especially if they're having success on the ground like they did there.
Yeah, I think back when we met with the head coach in preseason, and all he talked about was building a bully, and I think it was this situation he was envisioning. Trying to ice a game, plenty of time left, but being able to give the ball to his big runner and pound away and try and finish off a game. Now, how about that call handed to the big guy in that situation? Normally you think of him as a real short yardage runner, but in this case, they trust him to get a few more yards than that. I remember an old New York Giants quarterback, a Super Bowl winning quarterback, telling me he loves offense coordinators who call the plays with a little bit of abandon.
Still 9 remaining on 2nd down. On the run, it's Oliver. Call it a gain of 5 that time, and they'll be left with a 3rd and about 4.
And there's a run to be happy with. Good, solid yardage. He'll take that anytime you hand the ball to him back.
Under 4 to play now. Clock running, 3rd down. to throw here. Oh, incomplete. Nearly the pick they needed. They would have loved one there, but at least it does get them to fourth down.
A deep ball down that right sideline, and he made sure that he put it where either his guy was going to catch it or no one was.
And with things looking pretty good on the scoreboard, they're going to keep the offense out there and go for it here on fourth. And able to find Green. And he will take this in for a Longhorn touchdown. Remember, Charles, with Tommy Matthews under center, they weren't able to get the ball into the end zone. They had a single field goal, but he exits the game at half. And this offense since then, they've been on fire. That's the third touchdown in this second half.
Yeah, I'm sorry I jumped in there on you there, partner, but you're exactly right. I said the same thing you were. On fire. Third touchdown this second half. He's taking his offense and squarely put it on his back, and he is actually carrying them. And when they believe, to the national championship podium.
Well, time will tell if they will be on that podium and hoisting that trophy. And this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25.
At their own 25-yard line.
Out is the Oklahoma offense ready for their next drive. And right now these guys, they're shuffling a little bit, maybe doubting, because 3 straight drives have ended with them punting the football away.
Yeah, so you start pointing fingers at each other a little bit, asking a lot of questions. What are you seeing? What are you getting? Maybe trying to narrow down your playbook a little bit and maybe get simpler rather than more complex in order to try and fashion together a drive.
A second down throw for Young. A throw over the middle, caught by Bryant. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. Those short little routes probably going to be open. The defense, they'll let those happen, especially when they can make an inbounds tackle.
Yeah, where's Coach Madden when you need him? He always talked about taking what the defense gives you, but sometimes you have to know when you have to take more. That was one of those situations.
Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he will have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41.
Let's give a little credit there. The offensive play caller sensed that the screen pass was available. Whenever you're getting a lot of heavy pressure towards your quarterback, that's when you're thinking about running the screen and using that pressure against the defense. And it worked very well there for
And he cannot get away, and Young will go down. Boy, he came in off the edge so quickly there.
Look out, because that's exactly what it was being shouted by the offensive lineman to his quarterback, because he had no chance to block him.
To try again after the sack.
Young's pass intended for number.
At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense are just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they've blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 45.
Young's pass.
For this defense, CD, that's kind of the icing on the cake here as we get to the end of this one.
And didn't you feel that they weren't just going into total prevent there? You know, they had the lead, and sometimes you fall back and you lose your aggressiveness. Not in this case. They were still making a play on the football, and look how that one turned out. They may have salted this one away.
Give him 9 on the carry that time, and they're set up with a 2nd and 1.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now I could be in that huddle with that offensive line. I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call a timeout. Run the football. We've got control of this thing. Get him behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine. It's a first down on a gain of 10.
This old adage, partner, don't judge the book by its cover, because this guy, he takes the mantra that he'll go down with a brisk gust of wind and sets it on its head. Great effort there to break a tackle and come up with a nice gain.
And a nice job to break free of one tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
You know that old expression, it's not my night? It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
And every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. They'll run. This is Pierce. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
Brings up 3rd down and 11.
False start there. That will set the offense back 5 yards.
Brandon, the lineman certainly flinched there before the snap. A good call.
Yeah, maybe they were coming with a blitz that time, and it caused a jump.
I think if we saw it, you know that they saw it. Might have been a little discussion down there. Bad guys coming. Pick them up. Pick them up. And someone jumped.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. That is caught for a Longhorns touchdown. Buster Holiday. His 2nd touchdown of the night. And the Longhorns add on to that lead. They changed quarterbacks at half and did not miss a beat. Here they are, your national champions. And celebration time on that sideline. It took a change at quarterback. His thoughts will turn to the condition of Tommy Matthews. But for now, jubilation as they are the national champions.
Well, Tommy's injury certainly was a setback. But the bond that these two kids have is really strong. And although only one of the Heartbreak Kids was out there in the second half, Tommy's spirit was with him, and I believe.
You hear from Mr. Matthews?
The hoodie gave it away.
He's stable. But we're only allowing family to go back right now.
That's great, because he's my brother.
I'm proud of what he's accomplished this season.
I think there's only one individual on everybody's mind tonight. This one's for my brother, Tommy Matthews.
You think that's something? You should see it in person.
Oh, man. That's so cool. Thanks so much for coming and bringing this.
You kidding me? I wouldn't miss this for anything. Coach and the guys sent their best. They waited as long as they could, but no one knew when you might wake up, so they had to catch their flights back. I told Coach I wasn't about to split up the Heartbreak Kids, so I stayed behind. Made sure you're all right.
Thanks, man. I'm just glad you're here.
But hey, they did leave you the trophy. Wanted to make sure you had it when you woke up. How you feeling, buddy?
Like a sack of crap.
That's funny, because that's exactly what I was gonna say you look like.
Hey, man. Promise me one thing.
Anything.
That you'll come back next year and make it win the championship. Together.
Next year? Let's just focus on getting you healthy. One day at a time, right?
Yeah. Doc said I shouldn't overdo it.
She say what caused all this?
Yeah. Something about the stress from my filthy roommate leaving his dishes lying around the apartment. She said if it weren't for that, I'd be the pinnacle of health.
Please.
Hey, seriously. You gotta start cleaning up after yourself. It's ridiculous.
Really? Right now? Is that him? He's an hour early. Coach?
Don't look too disappointed.
No. I was just expecting Tommy. Come in. Care for a cupcake?
No, thanks.
So, you here for the party?
Now, give me a minute. Okay, Coach. Actually, I'm here to talk to you about next season.
Yeah, sure, talk away.
It was something you said at the start of the season earlier. It really stuck with me. It's
something good, I hope?
Well, it was something you said about treat your men like your beloved sons, and they'll follow you into the deepest valley. And that really got me. It got me thinking about the way I treat you boys, and I wasn't being fair to you, and Tommy for that matter, or the team.
Wow, Coach, I really appreciate that.
All that being said, I wanted to go into the off-season with everyone on the same page. I figured the best way that we could do that would be to announce a starter. Tommy's gonna be our starter.
But how could you possibly make that decision after the title game? Is Tommy even gonna be able to play?
Yeah, I spoke with his doctor. Valve replacement surgery was great. He's gonna be right as rain.
I just don't understand.
I know this is hard for you. It's hard for you to process, and I hope you believe me when I say that I take no joy in making this decision, but I stand firmly behind it because, frankly, Tommy's a better fit for the offense.
Well, what does this mean for me?
Well, it means that you are at a monumental crossroads in your life, and you've got two choices. You can enter the draft, and based on what you did last year, I'd say you'd be lucky to get picked in the third round. But realistically, you're looking at a late-round selection, if at all.
Jeez, don't sugarcoat it for me.
Well, I'm trying to be open and honest with you from this moment forward. I'm giving it to you as I would my own beloved son.
My other choice?
Well, the way I see it, you got too much raw athleticism to waste sitting on the bench. Your talent is a true gift. And it's one that I'm gonna give you the opportunity to show it to the world.
And how's that?
You get to pick a new position on offense and get your Heartbreak Kids thing going back again.
Heartbreak Kids. Well, I appreciate the faith, Coach, but if I'm gonna play QB at the next level, it seems like leaving now is my only shot.
That's probably true.
Wow. I did not expect all this to come to a head so soon.
Well, anything you need, just call. And when those NFL coaches come calling, trust that I'll have your back.
I'm not sure what's more strange, that interaction or the general cleanliness of this apartment.
Cupcake?
So, the NFL Combine. I spent so much time preparing for it, but some things you can't ever say you're fully ready for. That's how the week felt to me. I walked away from the press conference feeling a buzz. Said a lot of things. Will my performance back it up? No. This cannot be happening. Oh, man, okay. was the last place you looked at him?
If you knew where you last saw them, they wouldn't be lost now, would they?
Yeah, thanks. But I hope you are. You're rich.
Say it with me now. Eisen.
Right, Eisen. You're Rich Eisen, big fan. I'm gonna be the laughingstock of your next broadcast, aren't I?
Depends. You gonna run the 40 barefoot? I may have a little fun with you, but don't worry. I won't make you a running joke, huh? Come on. I thought it was pretty good.
Maybe not your best, but I'll tell you what. You let me wear your cleats, I'll laugh at any joke you have. I'm serious, I'm desperate.
Try 'em on. See if they fit. What's the verdict?
Perfect fit, but honestly, and I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but they're a little damp. They're like really damp. Did you go swimming in these?
Thought you said you were a fan. If you were, then you'd know I just ran my annual Run Rich Run 40 for charity.
Right. How'd it go?
Let's just say my days of keeping up with Saquon Barkley are behind me. Maybe you'll fare better than I did out there.
What was your time?
5.98, baby.
Well, I can't do any worse. I've seen statues move faster than that.
All right, well, I want you to go out there and post a time of at least 4.6. Think you could swing that?
Of course. 4.6? I could do that barefoot.
That sounds like a challenge to me.
Less challenging now that I don't have to do it barefoot. Thanks to you and your cleats.
Now that is what I like to hear. You're gonna be helping those kids at St. Jude more than you know. Go get them, champ. Hope those shoes bring you good luck and an even better 40 time.
Thanks again, man. Whew. Yeah, I feel it.
Welcome to another exciting edition of the NFL Scouting Combine. I'm Rich Eisen, and I'll be your tour guide as we meet the next crop of elite NFL talent. We're going to start things off with my personal favorite, the event that can break the spirit of any man, the 40-yard dash. First up, we've got one half of America's darlings, the Heartbreak Kids, an intriguing draft prospect to say the least. We'll see him up next for the skills portion of this year's NFL Scouting Combine.
Okay. Hawk 70! Hawk 70! Take your time, focus. Ready! 19 Tiger! 19 Tiger! Ready! Hut! You're better than this. On the set. Yeah! Here we go! Set! 18 Cardinal! 18 Cardinal! We're almost there, a little more. Let's go now. Cowboy 80.
Well, today had a little bit of it all. Select few guys who may have just cemented their place as one of the top picks in the upcoming NFL draft. Until next time, I'm Rich Eisen. Welcome to the 2020 NFL Draft. Sure, the experts have done 2.7 million mock drafts, but you can toss those babies out the window. And we're back in the 4th round of the draft. The talent herd is beginning to thin, but there are still some real studs out there.
Hey, this is the offensive coordinator of the Houston Texans. How you feeling right now?
Oh, everything's great, Coach.
Well, look, son, we've been following you for quite some time, and we believe you could be an integral part of this team.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. I can't tell you how much this means to me. And I'm ready to do whatever it takes to show you I'm worth your pick.
I know you will. I'll expect you to show up ready, okay?
I'll be the first one there. Can't wait.
And I'm just getting confirmation that the pick is in. Let's take it to the podium to see who the next pick in the draft is going to be. What a phenomenal pick. This kid has shown some elite abilities on the field. He's a freak athlete, totally capable of taking over a game in the right system.
I remember sleeping with my ribs touched. I remember sleeping with my ribs touched. Now I get it and go. Now I get it and go. Now I get it and go.
You were a day 3 pick in the draft, so you had to wait your turn to make your mark in the NFL.
I kept telling myself that things would work out if I worked hard and helped my team improve. I caught a break early on. One of the starters took me under his wing during training camp, and I definitely needed someone looking out for me because the NFL is so much different than college. He said I had the right attitude and was looking forward to seeing me at practice. The encouragement gave me a boost and made me even more determined to show the team what I was capable of.
All right, man, eyes up, eyes up. Take a look at what we got here. Let's remember what we're running here, okay? This means you go first and you go second. Does that make sense? Make sure you don't mess this up, all right? Can we please execute?
Just let me breathe for a minute, man. Just let me breathe. Just let me breathe for a minute, man. Just let me breathe for a minute. Just let me breathe. Too hot to wagon. Lay back, flying like dragon. Man, I'm flying past Saturn. Here like I ain't that savage.
You know what really gets me excited? The fact that I know we can get better. You guys have so much room to improve still. That is exciting. Let's go out here and next practice, let's improve.
I felt pretty good about my first few practices, and I was hopeful that Coach felt the same way when he called me into his office. I knew he was right, but I was still eager to get some playing time in and put the skills I already had to their first test. Thankfully, preseason was right around the corner.
This is the player card. This is your development trait. Superstar and...
Tonight, from NRG Stadium in Houston, Texas, it's a special prime time edition of the NFL on EA Sports. At the Houston Texans, taking on Russell Wilson and the Seattle Seahawks.
It's the National Football League presented by EA Sports. The scene from a few moments ago, this crowd enthusiastically cheering on their Texans as they emerge from the locker room. And we're just about ready for football as the Texans get set to match up with Russell Wilson and the Seattle Seahawks.
And the kickoff for Houston.
And we are underway from NRG Stadium in Houston. Taken about 7 yards deep. And no run back here, so they'll bring it out to the 25. Seattle's first go on offense forthcoming, and under center, of course, Russell Wilson. Throwing now, Wilson on first down. That's complete into the hands of Carson. And they'll take him down at the 31-yard line. The game's first play produces 6 yards. Brings up second down.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 31-yard line.
First carry for Carlos Hyde. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. It's a pickup of 17 and a first down. Well, Carlos Hyde now in the Seahawks, but he was a member of these Texans a year ago. Sort of resuscitated his career as he went for over 1,000 yards for the first time in 6 NFL seasons. On first down, Wilson. He finds his running back, Hyde. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. 11 more on that one and another first down.
First down, Seahawks.
Out of the gun, here's Wilson. Out to the right, he gets it to Lockett. 3 yards the gain there, second down.
One thing we do know, he's going to get his catches. So as they move forward defensively, got to continue to focus on not giving up the big play when he does catch the ball in the secondary.
Over the middle, and it's incomplete. Tyler Lockett was the target there. And it's third down.
It's third down and 7 yards.
Again, Wilson. And that will be incomplete.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
The Texans take over.
Out now comes two-time Pro Bowler Deshaun Watson in his 4th year now in the league as he gets set to operate this Houston Texans offense. Watson will bring up the Texans here 1st and 10 at their own 24. Oh, that was dangerous.
Watson's pass.
Throw it into coverage, almost picked. But instead, they'll keep it on second down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 20.
They'll run for the first time with Johnson. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. That second down play nets a -4.
How about the job there on the outside? Shed the wide receiver and was able to make the tackle on the perimeter.
It'll be a nickel look here for the Seahawks on third down. And this one complete to Will Fuller. And he's going to be brought down short of the first at about the 31-yard line. They do get 12, but they'll be marked short. And that leads to a 4th down.
Then we got to give a little tip of the cap for the defense there. Zone coverage, locked it in tight, made it really difficult because they tried the crossing route against it, and it worked for a completion, but you have to know where the sticks are on third down. Didn't get beyond them, no pickup.
They call it 38 yards on the punt, no return. And it'll be Seahawk football 1st and 10. Seattle's offense coming back onto the field, ready for their second drive, and hoping to do better than they did their last possession when they punted the football.
Appeal to the vanity of your offensive line. Tell them that they control your fate. Leverage guys. Win the line of scrimmage. If you do that, you start to win first down. You win second down. And guess what? You start accumulating first downs. And that's what they need in order to not punt the ball again.
16 yards right off the bat and a first down. From the gun, a give to Hyde. And he'll get this up past the 45 to the 47. Call it a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it second down.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 40.
From the gun, it's Wilson. And his throw's going to be incomplete. Greg Olsen was the intended target, and it's third down.
So now here in the second week of the preseason, you'd expect the starters to play a little bit more than they did in week 1, but not a whole lot.
So if you're an offensive coordinator, what are you looking for?
What you're looking for is things getting cleaned up as you go along, because most of your playbook's probably installed. How well are they handling it? Easy in and out of the huddle, no mental mistakes? Are they starting to look like a good offensive football team?
So 1st and 10 now in Houston territory at the 42-yard line. The throw complete to Dorsett. And now a fumble. The ball's out. And the Texans scoop it. And this return is going to be halted right around the 28-yard line.
No coach or team's ever happy when someone has a turnover, but if there's ever a good time to do it,
preseason.
Yeah, right now. You know that come regular season, he's going to be ready to go, and maybe he'll remember, yeah, I don't want to do this when it comes time for the games to count.
A quick first down pickup. Good start after going 3 and out on their opening drive. Back to throw, Watson. And that is incomplete. They were searching for the tight end, Darren Fells, but it's going to be second down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
They toss it out right to Johnson. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 37-yard line. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
A loss of 1. Brings up 3rd down and 11.
No score after 1 on EA Sports.
No score.
On 3rd down, Johnson. And he can only manage to take the football to the 40, and that is well shy of the first down marker. Call it a gain of 3, and it'll bring up 4th down.
We often talk of situational football. Let's just call it team football. The defense did their job, got off the field, brought up a punt.
And how about this, a fake? And this is incomplete. A huge gamble, and it does not pay off. They fake the punt. It doesn't work out. And the Seahawks, they'll get the football back in outstanding field position. On 1st and 10, it's Wilson. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. They'll contain him to just 4. Second down.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 36-yard line.
From the shotgun, Wilson. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield. Complete. And he'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6.
Brings up 3rd and inches.
They'll run it. Here's Hyde. And inside the 20 before he's brought down.
Brought down at the 18-yard line. A gain of 12.
If you want more carries, I think we saw how you get him. Showed that he's got the fresh legs, and he picked up the first down on that run. Don't just ask for him. Show him that you're supposed to get the football.
An inaugural trip to the red zone here for the Seahawks. They have a 1st and 10 at the 18. From the gun, Wilson. This one into the hands of Metcalf. And he's got this inside the 10 to the 9 before he's out of bounds. Give him 9 there on the first down completion.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Line of scrimmage, the 9. 2nd and about a yard. Operating from the gun, Wilson. And his throw's going to be incomplete. Philip Dorsett, the intended receiver. And it's 3rd and short. As we thought they might do here in week 2 of the preseason, they'd left their starting quarterback out there for the second quarter. But I would imagine we will not see him after halftime.
Yeah, this is the time of year you've got to get your backup some reps and make sure you protect your starting quarterback.
Blanketed coverage by Houston. Makes it 4th down. And no move to get the offense off the field. They'll stay put on 4th and 1. They'll try and throw for it with Wilson. This will be caught at about the 6. And the Seahawks are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. They opt to go for it, and they get it. 1st and goal after a pickup of 5. This is the Oklahoma State alum, Chris Carson. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. Only a yard that time, 2nd and goal. Be interesting to see now what they do offensively down near the goal line after not much there that time.
As the offensive play caller, that may change your sequence now. Instead of coming right back with a running play, you may have to go to the air.
On 2nd down now, it's Carson, and there is nowhere for him to cut back as he's taken down in the backfield. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down.
And now 3rd and goal coming up, the loss on 2nd down. That just means this crowd's going to get even louder, and they'll get a little bit of extra help from the defenders as they exhort them to join them in the effort.
This has been a long drive. You got to figure a field goal would be a letdown. Can they convert now on 3rd and goal? Coming up at halftime, I'll go from one personality, that's you, Charles Davis, to another one in Orlando, the coach. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL. You and Jonathan Coachman, both larger than life.
No doubt about it.
But you're stuck with me in this booth,
Yes,
and he's
I am.
miles away and smiling.
And happy.
They're able to hold him to 3 there, and that leads to a 4th and goal.
One hallmark of good defenses is understanding the game, understanding positioning, and tackling immediately in the secondary after catches. I think we just saw that on display right there.
Got to him before he ever had a chance to think about turning it upfield. On comes the Seahawk kicker here on 4th down. It's Jason Myers from the right hash, and this one just a chippy. And Myers able to knock it through. And we have action on the scoreboard just before halftime. It's 3-0. So the field goal there caps what winds up to be an 11-play drive.
Oh, buddy, that's a lot of offense to run there to only get 3 points. I just wonder, are they going to recycle those plays because they were successful in getting 3? Or do you go to another section of the playbook trying to find ones that get you into the end zone, get you 6?
Houston set to take over. And you figure, Charles, they have enough time here in the first half, more than a minute, to put a drive together, at least get them in position to try a field goal.
Yeah, they've got all 3 timeouts at their disposal, so I'm actually thinking bigger. With those 3 timeouts, that amount of time on the clock, I'm thinking about trying to get a touchdown and settle for a field goal.
Now a first down throw, Watson. And he hits his target. It's Kenny Stills. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. The drive starting play, a good one. Give him 19. That is catch number 300 now for his NFL career. Watson on first down. Here's Fuller with a catch. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. 24 yards the gain there. Another first down as well.
Not only have they completed a couple on this drive, but they peeled off some pretty good chunks of yardage, too.
Absolutely. Great start. 2 nice plays in the pass game. Now can they continue to feed off that? Ball carrier. Making the stop that time, Bobby Wagner.
A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
So we've hit halftime. Just a field goal separating these 2 teams at the break. As we send you on over to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman in our EA Sports Halftime Report. Take it away, Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Charles in just a minute. Week 2 of the preseason is upon us. We've got 2 more after this one, and then we get it all started, as we normally do, on the first Thursday after Labor Day. In our game, the defenses look to be ready for the regular season. Maybe not the offenses just yet, but still a half to go as we get you back out to Brandon Godden.
Thank you, sir. A field goal separates these 2 teams as we come back for this second half. Expect to see a good number of backups going forward as we are back and underway here in preseason week 2. And the half will begin with a touchback. Out comes a Houston offense as they get set to take over here. And maybe time for this offense to really hit the reset button. They were shut out in the first half, but still, they're right in this game.
They certainly are. What I like about it is that you actually continue to play. You know, you just find a way to make a few plays yourself, and you noted it. Right there on the border in this game, they're not that far off. Just got to find a play or two, and they could be very happy at that point.
He'll rifle this one deep right side. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. It's a gain of 35.
That was an excellent read right there. Saw cover one. That means it's just a single high safety. So you know if you throw the ball to the outside part of the field, help is going to be a little bit late getting there. And he puts one out there for a big-time completion.
So the big play moves him all the way across midfield to the 40 now for 1st and 10. He gets it over the middle to Cobb.
The pass.
A good pickup there. 8 yards on the first down completion.
8 yards.
Never make the mistake that the slot receivers, especially the little guys like we're watching here, are just quicker than fast. A lot of them combine quickness and speed, and they catch a lot of footballs, as we just saw there.
They'll run with a former All-Pro. This is David Johnson. And he's going to get this pretty close to a first down as the tackle is made at the Seahawks 26. 5 yards on the play there as the drive will continue. David Johnson, we remember, has played exclusively in the NFC West with Arizona to this point in his career. So this defense very familiar with trying to stop the now Texans running back. Letting one go deep for the end zone. And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee.
Unbelievable.
So the pass incomplete in the end zone, but contact and pass interference.
And now where does the ball get placed?
At the 1 yard line.
1 yard line. They gave up excellent real estate on that one. That's going to work really, really well for the guys who threw it.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. Punching it in from a yard away. And the Texans have taken the lead. And nothing special there. They showed they were going to run the football. They ran it. They got it in.
Like old-time football, right? Hey, this is exactly what we're going to do. Straight-ahead power, and they got it done.
Fairbairn on for the extra point. And this is up and good to make it 7-3. So that drive, 4 plays. And it ends with a 1 yard touchdown run.
Fairbairn to kick off for Houston.
So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. Taking it about the 1. And able to get this out to the 25.
1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
Now we'll see what this Seahawks offense has in store with their first possession of the second half. They trail offense, first time to touch the ball in quarter 3, and we'll see what they can do.
And I can't wait to see what they have planned, because some teams script to start a half. Other teams just go, okay, these are the sequence of plays we want to run. These things worked well for us. And sometimes they throw in that big chunk play right away.
Shocker.
Try and get after them early and try and create a big play to give themselves some momentum.
See what they have up their sleeve. And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Yeah, another negative play in an early down situation. This one to start the drive. You're putting a lot of pressure on your quarterback to bail you out when you're in 2nd and long yardage.
First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Now it's the backup Smith. And boy, that one drops incomplete, but if he was hit a fraction sooner, it may have been a fumble. You know, during these preseason games, we're in week 2 right now, it's always funny looking at our spot charts up here in the booth because with all the guys that might play in this one, it seems to get bigger and bigger each year.
Yeah, we pretty much supersize them, don't we? Because, you know, remember, they're carrying 90 now, and with the new rules, they'll carry 90 all the way through the preseason before they make the final cut. Oh, yeah, a lot of guys to learn for these games.
Under pressure, and the Texans able to get in there for the sack. Angelo Blackson with a big-time sack on 3rd down. It's a loss of 7. Well, they brought the lead into this 3rd quarter, and now they're really stepping up, setting a tone here defensively.
They came right out roaring because you had to know that in the locker room, they talked about setting that tone that you just described, continuing the dominance that they exhibited in the first half.
Now here's Michael Dixon, standing just outside his own goal line. And he gets this away, and look at this. This is a good one. On the return, Carter. Nice work on the return as he gets about 15 yards back. And the Texans will take over with a 1st and 10. And now out comes Houston. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this drive, when you start thinking to yourself, okay, what are we going to do? You don't go away from what you did before because that worked, but you have to be prepared for wrinkles and counters because you know they'll make some adjustments.
Good starting field position for the Houston Texans here as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. Flush to his right. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. First play of the drive, a success, 19 yards.
Looked like the defense put pretty good pressure on him, but he's able to flush out to his right to try and evade people. On the run, had to get on his horse. Still accurately throws a nice pass for a 1st down.
So the ref takes a peek here, wants to see if the receiver had possession and both feet inbounds.
If this were a college game, this would be a legal catch. It's the 2nd foot that they're looking at to make sure it gets down. You have to have 2 inbounds in the NFL.
Well, he challenged the play. It did not pay off.
And that means he lost a timeout in that challenge.
And as a coach, you hate that. Don't know if you took the advice of the player, you threw it yourself, but it didn't go your way.
At the end of the day, it all comes back to the head coach. He has the final determination on whether to actually challenge the play or not. In this case, it didn't pay off for him.
And that's got to be so heartbreaking. You throw that flag, you probably feel really confident, and then all of a sudden, boom, you lose the challenge.
Yeah, when you take a look at it, you're throwing that flag because you believe you're going to be right. And when it comes back the other way, you have to
under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Shaquem Griffin, he was relentless there as he hits home for the sack.
We are seeing 2 really confident defenses imposing their will on these offenses in this game.
Yeah, absolutely, going toe for toe. Just curious if one of these offenses can wake up a little bit.
Is there any way they can find something that can pop, something big to knock them back on their heels?
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Lets it fly deep for Cobb. Oh, incomplete. Nearly the pick they needed. They would have loved one there, but at least it does get them to 4th down.
There is something to a game plan with trying to keep a defense honest. When the guy with that type of speed, you do so. Send him deep. Try and throw some air under it and hope you connect downfield. On that play, they run successful.
And this is going to hit the goal line and continue on into the end zone for a touchback. And the Seahawks get ready to trot out on the field. And, Charles, they're certainly still right in this game, but they need that offense to wake up and in a hurry.
Yeah, I like the way you put it. They certainly did seem to sleepwalk a bit in the first half. Now that their defense has done its job, it's their turn now to go out and try and get some points.
Smith throwing middle, but it's incomplete. And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground. Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. He's going to air one out. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
They have to like what they've done defensively here at the outset of this drive. They forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
An important play right here, 3rd and 10.
And I would expect pressure here.
Throwing on 3rd down, Smith. And he's going to go down. The Texans come at him and able to bring him to the ground. The lightning rod, J.J. Watt with a sack. They were trying to set up that screen, trying to get that screen to formulate. Took too long.
Ends up taking a sack, and that leads you to a couple of other questions. Number one, why don't you just get rid of the football near the screen guy so that you don't take an interception? But really the big one, they just took everything away, and he was really kind of flummoxed on that play and ended up taking the sack.
Now here's Michael Dixon, standing about a yard deep in his own end zone. Here comes Carter. A nice return that time of about 14 yards. And that will come the offense as they take over. The Texans offense now, they get set to head back on the field here. They've got the lead. Last time had to punt it, though. What's the key to this drive?
I think it's leverage. Big guys up front. You know the motivational speech on the sideline is, guys, give us an opportunity. Protect the passer, create space for our runners, and let's go ahead and get these guys. Low man wins. Let's go do it on this drive.
We'll watch that leverage on this drive. Well, here's a good way to kick off a drive, complete over the middle. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run.
Nice job there of utilizing his big target. He didn't overthink it. Understands the catch radius, understands that he knows how to use his body to keep defenders away from the ball, and puts it right out there for the nice pickup.
So from Seahawk territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 34. Here's Johnson, and he'll get a little over 2, maybe a full 3 down at the 32-yard line.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. He'll rifle this one deep right side. And that one incomplete. They try to sneak in a deep ball with the clock running down, but to no avail as time will expire on this 3rd quarter of play. They need to get this to the 24 on 3rd down. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. He's got his target. It's Cobb. Touchdown, Houston. Randall Cobb, 32 yards. And the Texans will add on to their lead. They have to love seeing that from their young quarterback here in the 4th quarter, able to further that lead with a touchdown pass.
He didn't go turtle, did he? And you know what I mean by that. I had an old coach used to say all the time, hey, when we have a lead late, don't just tuck in and try and ride it out. Go out and play and extend the lead. And that's what he did.
And this one's right through to make it a 14-3 ball game. Just a 4-play drive that time. And it results in the Texans finding the end zone. touchdown. Here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. Taken about 7 yards deep. And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25. The Seattle offense now set to come back out on the field. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit. They'll fake the handoff. Now Smith. They'll tussle for it, and this is going to be caught. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down. Decent start to the drive there. Of course, they need the touchdown, 2-point conversion, and a field goal.
Yeah, those guys are into it. How about the guys on the sidelines? You see the coaches signaling, all the personnel groups up on the sideline, ready to go in and out of the game. They've got to condense their time now in order to try and get back into it.
Now this one to his running back out of the backfield. They'll contain him to just 4. Second down.
This possession means so much for them. They've got to focus on this drive and find a way to make this a one-possession game. Got to get a score.
Yeah, so good with a field goal. Don't necessarily need a touchdown. Looking to throw again on second down. Smith. He's got this one complete to John Ursua.
Complete to John.
In today's football, where receivers break tackles, make people miss, get upfield for the extra yardage, when you see a play like that where it's caught and he's dropped on the spot, that's a big-time play by the defense.
And a throw there going to be incomplete.
They went with the dime look that time on defense, just flooded the field with defensive backs, blanketed everyone, took away all the passing angles, thus the incompletion.
They're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it. They'll run for it. High. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or two shy of the 40. The time to pull out the stops is now, and they convert there on 4th down.
Brandon, 4th and 1 on their own side of the 50, and they decide to go for it. As a former defender, I take that personally. I can't believe they let them pick that up. They should have swarmed the line of scrimmage and stuffed that one.
Not surprised, though, because they told us about the supreme confidence they had in the O-line, and they were able to get that yard. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on 1st down. Throwing now is Gino. They set up the screen to Penny. And this will leave them a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
Penny.
For a second there, I thought that might break big. Screen pass. Looked like it was coming together. Looked like there was an opening. Still, ended up with a solid game.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Smith. Open man is Ursua. And he's going to be taken down with another 1st down as the stop's made at the Texans' 18. But correct me if I'm wrong, you're down 2 scores. I don't think you need to rush just yet, but you can't take your time either.
Yeah, even if you don't want to commit to full 2-minute offense, you have to up the tempo, up the urgency. Maybe you're starting to call 2 plays in a huddle each time you snap the ball.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. And back to the ground, high. And they'll get him down right around the 16. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down.
In order to play really good run defense when you're playing a 3-4, those 3 guys up front, the nose tackle and the guys they call the defensive ends, they're usually big people because they're going to have to eat up a lot of blockers because it's usually 5 on 3. And when they do their job well, guys who play on the inside, those inside linebackers, they're able to just roam and hit.
From the 16, Smith. His pass caught at the 4. And the Seahawks are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line. First target, first catch, and a 1st down. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. So it's Seahawk football as we march toward a conclusion. They've got it 1st and goal as they look to punch in a late score. And this is caught now for a late touchdown. So hold everything here. This one's not over yet.
I'm not sure win-win is the proper term here, but it certainly felt like it. They got the touchdown they needed, but if I'm on the defensive side of the ball, okay, you got the touchdown, but it sure took you a long time.
Yeah, because offensively there, you're probably hoping for a 1 to 5 play drive. That one ate up. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down.
Keeps the score, Texans.
Well, they tried to get 2 and ended up getting none, because the quarterback had nowhere to go with the ball and ends up getting sacked.
Nowhere to go at all. Great job, though, defensively. They were ready. So just under 2 minutes to play, and this would figure to pretty much be your ball game right here. And the effort snuffed out. The Texans' hands team recovers. And now looking at the clock here, they do have 2 timeouts, but even if they force a 3 and out, they're going to have very little time remaining.
So that means they've got to be aggressive and find a way to knock the ball free. They've got to come up with it because they can't just rely, as you noted, on using their timeouts and getting the ball back. They might not have any time to mount an attack, even if they do play it that way. Get the football. That's their mantra.
Looks like he'll throw here. Lets it fly deep for... Got a man. It's caught at the 6-yard line. Now the Seahawks call the second of their 3 timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. He'll drop to throw. And he'll take this one in for a Texans touchdown. Karan Higdon ready for the regular season with his 2nd touchdown of the game. And the Texans will extend their lead. There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
Fairbairn now to add the extra point. And this one gives his guys a 12-point lead. Hardly any time taken off the clock there. 2 plays, and they find the end zone for 6 points.
Fairbairn to kick off for Houston.
So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. Fielded near the back of the end zone. And it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt to return.
25-yard line.
So all eyes on this Seahawks offense. Down by 12. A minute 44 to go. Their offense has struggled all night, and now they need to find 2 scores late to try to pull this thing out. Now Gino on 1st down. And incomplete as he was knocked as he threw it. And it took the ball off course.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. On 2nd and 10, Smith. Open man is Jacob Hollister. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. 15 yards on the play, 1st down. And he fends him off. And a big loss here as he's taken down. After the sack, they're staring at a challenge basically from the other side of town. It's 2nd and a country mile. To the right side, and he's got more complete. 8 yards on the completion, but now they face 3rd down. That's complete to Disley, the tight end. And oh, so close as he takes it all the way to the 2-yard line. Now the Seahawks forced to use their third and final timeout, as the clock will stop with an even 20 seconds left to go. From the gun, here's Smith. And it's caught. He's got it for a late touchdown, but probably a little too late. It would take a miracle of epic proportions if they're going to pull this one off. Okay, game on. Don't go anywhere yet. You got a one-score game now. Probably going to rely on the onside kick coming up.
Yeah, they have to. It's not a high percentage play, but it's better than not having a chance at all. And that's when you put your leapers and your flyers on one side, get that high hop, and hope that one of the guys can come up with it.
And on the other side, you get that hands team ready.
No doubt about it.
Jason Myers now for the extra point. And this is back to a 5-point game. A drive that time of 6 plays. And the Seahawks capping it off with a touchdown. So the onside kick will come with 17 seconds to play. And this is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a capper on this one. They had to go for it with no timeouts remaining, though now this one's as good as over.
They gave it an effort. They tried their best, did everything they could to try and get the ball on the onside kick. You're exactly right. They had to try it. It was their only option. And now this game is done. Just take it, kneel, and call it a day.
Lets it fly deep for Cobb. It's caught at the 10. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. So not quite a first and goal. It's first and 10 from the 10.
Well, he's certainly trying to earn his way into some more looks in the offense once the regular season heats up. If he continues to make plays like that, I think QB1 will look his way a little more often once the regular season begins.
So Houston going to come away here with the victory. And they were buoyed, Charles, by a big second half to put this one on ice.
And I know a lot of people watching this one were thinking to themselves, I bet halftime was really interesting. Probably took the paint off the walls with some of the words that were said. But I get the sense that it was much more of the adjustments they made. They came in with a game plan that we saw that didn't work in the first half. They made the adjustments necessary, went away from that, and then they got it together, got a spark, and then took off. It's really nice to watch in the second half.
So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
After the game, my mentor grabbed some time with me. Now, one thing I learned about the NFL immediately was after one game ends, the true pros start focusing on recuperation and prep work for the next game. So, that's exactly what I did. It wasn't glamorous, but all the work I put in behind the scenes led to future success.